Hi everyone, welcome back! My name is Kelly for those of you who are new, and today I have a special reading for you. And as you can see, there are 6 piles because I'm insane and I wanted to do, well, originally I wanted to do 4, but then I heard do 5, and then my guides are like 6, and I was like, okay. And I thought maybe there wouldn't even be the 6th pile, but here we are. So what really inspired me today was, well, before I do a reading, I always check in with my guides and my higher self and just center myself, and I might meditate or journey. I usually just journey and meet my guides and hear any messages. And I just saw one of my guides, and they really just wanted to sit there with me in my sacred space, which is basically a space I go to when I want to do any shamanic work or listen to messages or just hang out with my guides, which is what I did. I just hung out with my guide and it was really soothing. And I realized that it was a sign to do a video for you all on any messages that your guides want to give me. And within that category, your family could come up, or your ancestors, even your future partner. I'm not sure what will come up yet, but I'm thinking for this reading it's going to be a mix. But my intention was to do your ancestors and guides or anyone close to you. And the purpose of this reading is for them to give any messages that could be encouraging or even uplifting, and also why they're proud of you. And that was actually the first thing I wanted to channel, why they're proud of you, and just give you these kind of messages that can make you feel better about yourself, or maybe you need to hear something or any advice. So I'm leaving that open. And with that, I'm going to introduce the piles here. So this is pile 1. I hope you can see. So this is pile 1, and this is Obsidian, an Obsidian crystal. This is pile 2, and this is, ooh, I forgot to look it up, but I'm pretty sure it's a calcite. I think it's called calcite. This one is representative of the throat chakra, if that helps your decision making. I might have to put in the edit, I might have to edit this and say what this crystal really is. But yeah, this one represents the throat chakra. At least for me, it was gifted to me to represent the throat chakra. This is pile 3, and this is a rose quartz. And with this rose quartz, I remember buying it, and it was for scrying. If that makes your choice selection any easier, it's like a little window where you can scry. That's group 3. Group 4 is Amazonite. I believe it's from Africa. It's a very beautiful turquoise color. Ooh, my hands are shaky. This is group 5 with the Jasper. I think it's called yellow Jasper. Very pretty. Like sand. One was gifted to me as well. And then this one is cute little, it's like a cute little marshmallow type. It looks like it. And this one is, oh, it just went away. Why? Easy. Selenite. Selenite. Yes. Like glowing. All right. So now you can choose your group and just relax and pause the video and yeah, do what you think is best. Close your eyes, feel it out, ask your guides for help if they're there for you, and I'll let you just relax. Hi, Group 1, welcome to your reading. So you chose the little obsidian. Great for clearing any negative energy, or when you're feeling really heavy, you just want to hold on to it. So I'll put this right here for now. Right. So the card that you chose before we get into your reading is the Star. And I chose each card by shuffling and asking, what is the card for your group? That's how I chose for each group. And the Star came out. And I started getting really, really emotional with this. Each group had some kind of guide or energy representation come forth. And with this one, I wasn't getting anything clear. Hold on, let me check my notes because I had to write everything down because it was like I was doing a session with you off camera. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, so I got really emotional with this group, especially when I saw the Star. And I felt like there was something really monumental about this, about what your guides had to say or what's going on with your life. And the Star itself feels really significant. And it really feels like you've come a long way. Like you've been working towards something. And just like she's dancing, you might even be in some kind of competition or some kind of creative field, or even just going through life and kind of like surviving. And it's been going in such a way that it feels rewarding. You're doing something that your guides are really proud of, and I'm hearing a lot of clapping. Just in case what I'm talking about right now is kind of like maybe extra messages, extra confirmation for you. Maybe if you want to feel like this is for you, but this is the overall energy I'm getting for this group. And I'm really feeling like they're really proud of something that you're doing, and they want you to know that it's no small feat, and they keep clapping. It's like you're in front of an audience and they're clapping. Like you've done so much, and the hard work that you've done has you in a place that things might be better, or you must keep going and keep continuing. And it could be strenuous, but it's still like each step you're taking leads you closer to your goal. Like I'm almost, what comes to mind is you walking along a path and there's like a gate that's opening for you. And this could be a new chapter in your life or something really successful, because I am seeing a champagne bottle opening. So you could have, let's say, gotten a new job offer or even dumped somebody recently. And you know what? This song keeps coming up and it's coming up again. And it was coming up while I was assessing your group when I was shuffling for a card to represent your group. And it's, oh man, I looked it up and I couldn't find it, but I know I'm gonna edit a little voiceover to put the song because it's a classical song. I believe it's waltz, and it goes, it goes. I could not find that song, but that's what keeps coming up. So you could, like this person here dancing, you could be in some kind of, you're working towards maybe even dancing, like you're competing or you want to be a dancer, or at the very least something in front of an audience, but something that is publicly recognized. That's what I'm feeling. And with the applause that I'm feeling, seeing, and hearing, it's coming from your guides, so they're really, really excited about whatever it is you're doing. And like I said, it could also be that you are going to be facing audiences of some sort or something out in the public. Honestly, even if you've been in hermit mode, let's say, and you're just stepping out into the world for the first time, that's a round of applause. That deserves recognition because you're finding your way and you're stepping out and you're living life. Yeah, so if this feels like you, welcome. And I'm going to be pulling more tarot oil and giving you more messages. And at the very end, I also have little channeled messages. Where are they? That I hand wrote for you from your guides. They're right here. But I'm going to put this aside for now, because we'll go over that in the end. I don't even remember what was on them, but those are just little extra messages that your guides wanted to tell you, and they had a lot to say. Okay, so we're going to continue with the reading. I'm just going to bring the tarot out. Group 1. I feel like you've done a lot. I feel like you really, there's a craft that you're doing that you excel at. And it's no, like I said, it's no small feat. It's not a joke. It's nothing to laugh at. This is a major accomplishment. And you might want guidance on it. You might just want to be praised even, because, I mean, this is praisable. But yeah, let's get more messages on what your guides are saying. Put the star card back, so maybe it'll pop out. I mean, it doesn't have to. You guys like that it's like dark? I hope you can see. Maybe I'll do like an ASMR. I was thinking about it, because this feels like nighttime. Okay. Group 1. Group 1, spirit guides, please come through with anything that you want me to deliver for group 1. Any message, advice. These cards I don't like shuffling too much because they get like, you probably can't see them. The camera might not be able to pick it up. But these edges get like, I don't know how to say it in English. I said it, I'm thinking of the word in Spanish. Gastado. Spend? No. Wasted. Basically, they get nicked. There you go. I am nicked. Se gasta. Now, why sometimes words come to me in different languages. Hard to juggle. Like 4 languages in my brain. spirit guides. What's coming through? Hi. Uh-huh. Oh. Mm-hmm. Perfect. At the bottom, whoa. At the bottom we have the star. Oh my gosh. I said, wouldn't it be really cool? Wouldn't it be amazing? Look at tarot coming through, or your guides in this case. Okay. Oh, all right. So, from the top. From the top, we got Knight of Cups. This is one of the hottest cards. I mean, the posture and everything is so badass. Knight of Cups. The Magician. Poof, the High Priestess. Five of Swords. Hey, if some of you said I'm not good enough, get that out of your system because I just heard that. No self-doubts here, at least from your guides. And your higher self. I don't know if I mentioned in the intro, but these messages can be your higher self as well. Because your guides, your higher self in a way is your guide. That voice that you hear also, and the voice that you hear can be your higher self, your guide, spiritual teachers, many things depending on how attuned you are to distinguish it, but I'm not leaving any of them out. All of this is welcome and I'll let you know what it is. Anyway, this is Wheel of Fortune. I don't know why this reminds me of Hephaestus from Greek mythology. A Festus vibe. Oop. Trying to make this perfect. Okay. Then the Three of Wands. Beautiful. Okay. Okay. I'm really feeling like you've been working hard at something and they're saying yes. And for some of you, it could have been nonstop. It could have been constantly, night and day. You didn't get enough sleep. I was born to do this, I heard. So you could be in something that your parents really wanted you to be a part of. Like, let's say, oh, this is a bad example. I don't know why I thought of this, but let's say you come from a family of doctors and they really wanted you to be a doctor. But that's not really what I'm feeling. Although you could be, but I'm really feeling like you have some kind of gift or ability that you are sharing with the world, and hence the you were born to do this because you're really good at it. And you bring something to the table that is unique and is special and is your own flavor. There has been many hours slaving away at this, chipping away, and I'm getting a flash of Michelangelo's work, how he has to carve the marble. For example, that takes exceptional skill, concentration, focus, and a vision to create something like that. So you have something unique in your hands that you're working on. And for some of you, it could be some kind of effortless thing, but it's effortless in the sense that you make it look effortless, and also it does come naturally, but that means that that doesn't mean that you, let's say like in the magician, you just dole out paintings and whatever, it's easy. No, you've taken the time to cultivate your skill. That pencil didn't put itself on paper by itself. You made it move. You chose the graphite, the darkness, the light. Oh, it's getting a little dark. I hope it's okay. But you chose that. And I'm gonna light another candle. I want you to see a little bit. Anyway, the whole point is that there's discernment here. There's discernment, and you know, and you can discern what next steps to take, and you've actually spent quite a lot of time to perfect this, or at least close to perfection, or you want to keep improving. And usually when people think of Knight of Cups, they think of like love, right? And it is a very romantic card. And I think what you're doing can feel sort of romantic. Like there's flowers behind him. So you could also do something with gardening or something very creative, like let's say putting flowers together in a flower arrangement. I don't know if I said that word right because I don't know. My throat felt weird. Arrangement, and that's not that easy. I know it sounds easy, but it takes creativity. It takes a certain eye to organize flowers in such a way that is appealing. But something about this feels romantic. It feels like a dream, like some kind of hazy dream that you've dreamt, and now you can live it. And I feel like you really like what you do. At least in the beginning, like you really have some kind of passion for this, whatever this is. I heard the name John. I don't know who that is, if that's a guy or not, or someone you work with, or you, John. And I heard don't give up, John. You see, magician, high priestess, and wheel of fortune, they're all three of them are focusing on what they're doing. And they're really focused on what they're doing. And like I said, this feels like a focus that has been almost 24/7, and if not, at the very least, very long term. And it's taking you to new places, I feel. And yeah, there's been ups and downs. There's been doubts. That's why I heard, what was it in the beginning? I don't deserve this. But it's like your guides want you to know, don't think that way. You can keep pushing, you can keep doing that. And you're almost there. I wouldn't be surprised if you are already there doing, living your purpose, living your life. I'm getting a slight, like you could even be very into, you can be in public with this, or even fame can come from this. Recognition. People are going to love you. People are really admiring you. Group one, they're really admiring you for this. You touch their heart, and they're admiring you, and there's like a inspiration is coming through here. And I'm feeling and I'm sensing your guides want you to continue doing what you're doing. There's nothing here that's saying, like, you're on the wrong path. No, it's for sure. Focus on what you're doing. If you're not there yet, keep going because we have your back. We're here, we're your pillars. We're this monument. We are here to guide you. We're here to be with you, to keep you safe, to watch every misstep and guide you, and we're so very proud of you. They really want they just really want to express that they are just so they're not giving up. They're not giving up on you. And they hope you don't give up on yourself because you're really close to this. And if you're not close, you're already there. If you're already there, they want you to just take a deep breath and kind of stick with it. In a way, deal with it. I mean, it's going to be different for everyone. I'm not saying if you're facing some kind of abusive stuff at work, deal with it. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying with your work purpose, that's worth it. I hope no one's facing anything like that. And if you are, for some reason, I don't know why this is coming up, but if you are, you can still do what you love, but your guides are going to protect you. But you also, of course, need to protect yourself. And if something is happening that you don't agree with, please talk to someone, please go to somebody so that you can feel comfortable in your workspace and just do what it is you're meant to do. I'm getting that you could also be with an instructor that you are not fond of, and or a tutor, some sort of person, like a teaching figure, that's what I want to say, or a mentor is coming through here. So you might not even like this person, or you don't agree with their teaching style, or just maybe they just have a terrible bedside manner. You might not even click, and I get it because it's kind of hard to find a teacher that is compatible for with you. And even if you do, it's honestly something really rare. So if you are in a position where you are receiving some sort of guidance, or like you have a tutor and you pay for them and you really don't like them, I am encouraging you, and your guides are actually coming through, and I'm feeling this sensation like someone's talking to me, but I'm feeling what they are saying. If that makes any sense, I'm feeling what they want to say, and it's say they are saying, oh my gosh, they are saying that you should find someone else. Like, you know how people shop around for therapists. I don't know if that's the right word, but you might not get the right therapist on the first try, right? That's really hard. And probably not the second, and maybe the third. That's when you find your therapist. So something similar is happening here where please you can find someone better. And if you aren't able to let them go because of a contract or something like that, you should hold out and then start. You should hold out until you can find someone who you can be more compatible with. I have no idea why I'm struggling so hard to get this through. But it was coming through and I had to say something about it because I am feeling that somebody is kind of stuck, or they don't feel like they enjoy their time with the person who is teaching them something. And if you're in school and you just hate your university teacher, sorry, because I mean, you can't change that mid-semester. You could drop your class, but just stick it out. Just do your best. Everyone has teachers that they don't like. But yeah, if you can change your tutor or someone where you're more in a more private position, like one-on-one tutoring, like please go ahead and do it. Don't feel weird about it. Don't feel bad. It's fine. That's what your guides are trying to say. And I do feel a lot lighter now that I had to deliver that message. I'm really seeing you climb that ladder, the career ladder. Like, you know how in The Sims, if you know the Sims start from the very bottom. I think in The Sims, the first one, I might be mistaken, but you can start off as like a burglar or something. I'm not saying that that's what's happening, but you can start off as a burglar. Oh my gosh! And remember, for those of you who played, that creepy music that played when someone would come in your house to steal like your flat screen TV or your stereo, because it's the thing that they would steal, the most expensive thing. Point is that you start at the bottom and then you keep coming up. I don't know what the next one is. Burglar, cat burglar, and then eventually I think you become not a burglar, maybe a spy, or like a head honcho, head of something. I don't know. I don't know why I chose that career out of all the other careers I could have chosen, but I just remember the burglar career. And it was hard, and the pay sucked. The pay was low, right? But then it gets better, and it gets better. And this is what this pile feels like. Like, it's gonna get better and better, and you'll work your way and become that mastermind, or hopefully not a burglar, but maybe like a dancer, or musician, or a writer, or whatever it is. Whatever it is, your guides are supporting you, and this is what they want you to do. In case you were confused about what to do, they actually really like the path you're on. And if you're not on the path, for some reason, let's say you're like, I work at Walmart and I don't plan on being here for the next 10 years. Well, think of something that you're passionate about, that you love. Maybe it's something that you can make with your hands, or something you read about, something. You can turn that into a career. If it feels right, I think that's the first place to start, or at least it's a good indicator of what you could be doing. If some of you are confused and really don't know where to go, I always recommend sitting in silence and just sit there and ask yourself, does this feel right? Will I like this? And if it feels right and your chest isn't squeezing and maybe you're even smiling as you say this, then that's kind of like a mini indicator that maybe this is a go ahead. Maybe this is the green light. Or you can directly ask your guides to give you a sign. Let's say you're walking outside and you're like, I want a sign right now to show me if I should stay at this job. And show me a sign that when I look at it, I'll know it. Or you can say, my sign is cats. If I see a cat within the next 10 minutes, then that means that yes, I should stay here. Oh my gosh, I've done that before. And honestly, it really works. It really, really works. Literally, I've asked signs of where I should live, and then within that hour or that day at the very least, I get like 1, 2, or 3 messages pertaining to that thing. For example, I said I wanted to go to Japan, and if that was the right course, should I go? And literally, I'm not kidding you, that within the half hour, my family stops by at a sushi restaurant. And they're like, do you want sushi? And I also said that my sign would be cherry blossoms, right? And guess what? That restaurant had a cherry blossom like decal or painting on it. And then after that, we went to another place to eat, and they had like a Japanese dish, which was weird because that restaurant was like Latino. It was like it had more of a not local. It was at a hotel, and it had Ecuadorian food and kind of American food, and then like one Japanese dish, like randomly. And then that night, as if it wasn't enough, I watched a movie. I watched a movie with my brother, and the movie was like of an assassin. I don't remember the name, but it was a Japanese movie. And I didn't pick it up. My brother picked it up this one, and it was a Japanese movie. Anyway, the point is that you can ask for something like that should you be confused. But I do feel like the majority in this group is not confused. I forgot to mention that before I did your reading, this song called I Dreamed a Dream came on, and meaning I heard it play, and I only know the Susan Boyle's version because I remember hearing it when I was a kid, and I think it was America's Got Talent or Britain's Got Talent, one of those. So I looked it up, and I didn't know that Anne Hathaway also sang that song. I know that they're not the original artists, but um, there's some kind of connection here. Because this song came on really strong. So I don't know whether it's you like Anne Hathaway or you're really close, like this song means a lot to you, or you're really, I don't know why I said you're really close. I want to say you're really fond of maybe musicals, or in this case, that musical that this song was in. I'm sorry, I don't know anything about musicals or Broadway or anything like that. I just know that it's shortened to Les Mis. Les Mis. I can't pronounce the French one. I'm not sure how it's even pronounced, but you'll know. I mean, I'm sure someone out there really likes this musical, and it's just coming on really strong. If anything, when I heard the song intuitively or psychically, there you go, psychically. When I heard it psychically, and it kept playing, I felt the emotions of the song come through. And I don't know the lyrics of the song besides like the first line, but it almost feels like whatever you've dreamt of, whatever you've wanted, you're slowly approaching it, or you've gotten it, or it's right there within arm's reach. And it could have been such a long, arduous journey, but it's like you've made it. That's how I feel. So yeah, that's for someone out there. I feel cozy. I'm sorry, I know I'm deviating from this reading, but it's really nice doing things in the dark. I get messages more easily in the dark. Tip, if you want to, you can try it out. Because you see more things in the dark. I don't mean that in a creepy way, by the way. I actually just checked behind me. To see if someone was there. Okay. Alright, we're in the clear. No one's behind me. Okay. Okay. Alright, so let's see what this Five of Swords is about. A little more. For a few of you, if your parents were at odds with what you are deciding to do, or your family, I'm sorry. I know it's hard. I've been there. Maybe your family doesn't understand, or they might not have hope as much as you do, but keep going. Stay strong. I believe in you. I do. God believes in you, and your guides believe in you. But what's interesting is that In the beginning of the reading, I felt like a lot of your parents or close relatives were proud of you. So I think honestly it could go either way because it really depends on what I'm reading for. Some parents don't like what you're doing, but some do. And in the end, I know it doesn't matter, but it could hurt along the way. But honestly, for most of you, I'm feeling like they are proud of you. Sorry. I thought I heard something. Anyway. I really feel like they are proud of you and they're supporting you. Hence me seeing the applause in the beginning. I know it's coming more from your guys, but also for some of you, I really was feeling like it was literally your parents are there supporting you and clapping for you, admiring you, very proud. The overall word here is proud. They're proud. This, I don't know if I said this, but I'm getting it again with the Three of Wands. If you've had a dream area you wanted to go to, it's really unfolding for you. It's there. I don't know what she's eyeing, like a village, but it's there, and the opportunity is great for you to go traveling or to travel for whatever it is you're doing. There's a lot of potential here and a lot of creativity. Maybe some of you like, I'm seeing someone draw on a tablet. Maybe you like drawing or like digital drawing. I'm hearing the scraping of an iPad, like tuk tuk. And maybe you're doing it as a hobby, but you could actually take it further if you wanted to. I heard Xiao. I know Xiao means little in, sorry, I just burped. Xiao means little in Chinese. Why Xiao? I feel right. Hold on. I don't know why I heard Xiao and Xiao Rei. I don't know what that means. Hold on. I'm actually looking it up. Xiao Rei. I don't know. The first hit I got was some person. Ray oil painting works? Maybe some of you do oil painting. Oh, that was a little freaky. Oh, okay, I'm sorry if someone is Xiao Ray here. Huh, I don't know. But anyway, if you that fits with you, Xiao. Even Xiao means little, but you might be small, but you're really strong. You're mighty. Xiao means small in Mandarin. That's what I meant to say. I'm getting also soft energy from some of you. Just with the moon here, it's like a Cancer, mother, nurture. She's here with a soft gown. She's here dancing in the night. Flowers here. There's something very flowers here too. There's something very feminine here. I'm not saying you're female or a woman. You could be anything. You could be anything you want. But what I am sensing is there's something soft about you, some kind of femininity. There. Feminine energy, something here. It's very yin. It's very yin. Yin means night, dark. It's duality. Counterpart is yang energy. So that's what it really feels like. Some kind of softness. There could be an elegance to what you do also, or to yourself. Any messages? Anything else want to come through? Okay, they're showing me, of course, clapping and crying and hugging you at the end of something. Some performance, some breakthrough, something that you have done, some kind of dream is coming true, some kind of job application is going through, and it's like celebration is close. But yeah, that's really what I'm feeling. And it feels great. It really, really feels great, Group 1. I don't know if I said that, but I'm just sitting here in this your energy. Oh, okay, I felt someone touch my shoulder and say, tell her we love them. Tell her, specifically for a person out there, tell her we love her. Tell her we love her, tell her we're proud of her. And this person was a man, so I am feeling like some kind of spirit guide is coming through. And also, it could be your ancestor, or by ancestor, I mean a family member. It doesn't have to be ancient ancestor, it could be literally your parent. And this message is really specific. I think someone's parent passed away, it could be your dad, and they just want you to know that they're really proud of you. And they whispered in my ear. And they don't have to be, because sometimes they come differently, but they felt like they were lighter skinned somehow, and also bald. But that's for someone out there, if anything, for one person. But it was really specific. And I think if you had a dad that passed away but wasn't bald, this message applies to you. I'm laughing because I don't know why I'm laughing. I'm not laughing because they're bald. I'm laughing just in case. I'm laughing because I really wanted to know why I was smiling when I said that this person has no hair. And it's as if I'm smiling again. I feel like you might have really liked touching their head, or something about them that just makes you smile, because I keep smiling and it's like fun, or that's like the trait that you associate with them. Oh, my dad's bald, and I'm hearing giggling, so there is something sweet about that. But yes, I really feel like you lost a parent. This message is for you, and they're really proud of you. Yeah. Well, definitely parental energy here, and overall, your guides are just really proud and amazed at the person you've become. I just heard tell him we're always watching. So, in a good way, by the way. It's not a creepy way. It's like they showed binoculars too, so we're always watching and supporting. That's what I mean to say. Not like watching you while you shower. That's creepy. So don't feel alone. You're not alone. You have a lot of support, and I have a lot of. I'm just sending you a lot of love and energy right now, because even if you're going through a hard time trying to make your dream come true, I feel like in the end you'll be okay. And you are loved. Yeah. Even if you feel like you're going at a snail's pace, because I just saw a snail and someone pick it up and move it further, you're being carried by your hard work. Day by day, the little progress you're making, the big progress, whatever it is, you're gonna be rewarded, and you are being rewarded. So don't give up. I feel like that's the core message here. And I hope that I was able to convey what they needed me to convey, and whatever your situation was, which the song's coming up again, that instrumental. But yeah, I really feel like just hang in there, you're right there. And I'm seeing someone fall, like kind of like a trust fall, closing their eyes and falling into from a cliff into the water. And I just really feel like the universe has got your back, group one. I almost forgot. I was about to close the reading. But we do have extra messages. Don't go away, guys. Okay. I have 6 messages or 7. The first one, oh my gosh, you're not gonna be able to see. I think I'm gonna turn the light on. Hold on. Okay, now for real, we're gonna turn the light on. I bet some of you are like, oh my god, finally. It's like much clearer. Okay. So this little stack of messages from your guides, all channeled. I was like, let me put music on because it's gonna take forever. And your guides were like, nope. And my guides especially, they were like, nope, in silence. And I was like, are you sure? And I wanted to put up a video to just have something else to do because I like multitasking. And they're like, nope, turn it off. I was like, okay. So I channeled this all afternoon for you. Okay, first message. It was very specific. It's a soft, like a crystal. And there's a cute little crystal cluster here. Crystal cluster. Soft like a crystal. And I really feel like you are very soft. I'm going to put this here actually because she's soft. She is soft. Like a crystal here. It could be your face, your personality, something about you soft and very lovable. And I just want to squish your cheeks. Very soft-hearted also. Kindness. I'm feeling kindness, compassion come through. And I'm hearing the name Emily, and I heard it from someone. They said, soft like my Emily. So someone's name could be Emily here. And I'm also picking up on the last name Herrera or Herrera. And that could be, again, someone's last name or a name that's significant or a street name. As I was saying soft, I heard soft like a butterfly, stings like a bee, Muhammad Ali. And I know that's a saying that they gave to, or that they said about Muhammad Ali, so I feel like someone here really admires Muhammad Ali. You do feel like that. You feel soft like a butterfly, and you really can sting like a bee. You are someone who I don't think people should underestimate. And this saying does fit or suit you as well, group one. You're really lovable and you're really loved. Soft. Your character might be soft. Some people might say you're too soft or too toughen up, but no, like this is who you are at your core, and please continue to be that way. We really need more soft people in this world. It's a beautiful thing. As I said before, soft, like as in your feminine energy feels soft. There's a side of you that's very yin-like, very attractive, as opposed to something harsh. You also might be a little emotional, cry easily, but there's also something enchanting in what you do, and there's the softness. There's something alluring in what you do. Is that it? I'm asking if I could move on. I don't want to rush anything. Soft like a crystal, soft like a gem. Seeing trees sway. Very soft, and honestly, this spread feels soft, very soft in each of these cards. Maybe not so much here, but here there's a softness to what he's doing. There's a care, like you really care, and you're like a softie. Not to be confused with you being like someone, like a doormat, no. There's something soft about your energy. Like, I'm feeling like, honestly, cotton candy here. Soft. Mildly sweet. Yeah. Don't give up. With a little butterfly. And yeah, don't give up. Don't give up because you've got this. You've got this. You're really good at it. And you might be the only one who brings life to whatever this is. And we're rooting for you, really. Hold on to your magic. You could be in a place that is very stressful, toxic. People might want to take your light away, take away your softness, but no, you can't let them because there's something very delicate and charming I heard about you. I was looking for the word. And don't let them take that away. Like, don't, like, maybe you're scared that your work is going to turn into something that you hate, because that could happen. Like, let's say you're into drawing and you want to create things, you want to create a series, you want to create manga, or you want to illustrate something. And that could quickly turn to hate if you have to work long hours or do something that you don't like, or your editor is just making you edit a bunch of things and take away the essence of your book. But no, like, stay true to yourself and hold on to that thing, that spark that makes you you. It's supposed to be like a magic wand. Because whatever you're doing, you're unique at it. Your message needs to be conveyed, and I hope that you can hold on to that, because your guides really want you to hold on to that essence that makes you you. I'm trying to think of where to put this. I'm like putting this where it corresponds. One more? They're saying one more. Hold on. There's one more to this. If some of you are having a hard time, I'm seeing someone go like this, like smelling like flowers and the roses. Just keep calm and kind of like stop and smell the roses. Relax and hold on to. It's kind of like ground yourself and try to let go of that negativity. If someone's been giving you a hard time or saying no, we don't like that, or toughen up or whatever, it's like, no, like, just keep doing what you're doing. That's what I'm feeling. Good? Yeah, good. Struggles made you who you are. Beautiful. And they said that. Well, they said everything, but they had to add beautiful because there was no room, but they really wanted to stress that you might have had some kind of setback, or it could have been incredibly hard to be at the position you are in. Power struggles or rigorous interviews. A lot of exhaustion is coming through, and I'm feeling like I'm in the mud actually right now. But yeah, everything you did was worth it. And even if it feels like you were embarrassed or you struggled really hard, or you look back on it and you're like, I could have done better, it was like, no, even those imperfections make you beautiful. Group 1, they made you who you are today. And I'm just getting a little emotional. They made you the person you are. And you should be really proud of that. This goes here for sure. Your guides are proud, your ancestors, your parents, relatives, they're all. Even if they are, like I said, even if they don't approve of you, I want you to know that spiritually they are proud. Because sometimes parents can be like passing judgment on you or saying some ridiculous remark, but in their essence, they're proud. Somewhere deep inside their soul, they are. And I hope they'll see it. For those of you who are having a hard time with your parents, I hope that they see it because everyone else is proud of you. So I don't know if I explained that correctly or not. I think it needs to be expanded on just a bit. So what I was trying to say was that if your parents or your family member, relative, somebody within your circle is not does not like what you're doing, or perhaps they're giving you a hard time, or you're scared because maybe you feel like they don't recognize the efforts that you've put in, just know that even if they are expressing that to you, their actual self, their essence, their who they really are inside, so think higher self, their soul, the thing that comes down to incarnate and give life to everyone's body, that that energy is not disappointed in you. They're not. And I hope that made sense, because it might be a little difficult to conceptualize. But I just wanted to let you know that in the end, or deep down, they do have love for you and they do approve of you. Okay, they're like, continue, continue. If you knew how much we love you, you would cry. And I'm about to cry. I really know. Yeah, you would cry. Because if some of you feel like, maybe some of you are like, what are guides? I don't have guides, or I can't even see them, they're not there. They are there, and they really care about you. And if some of you are struggling with self-worth, or some of you might not even realize that you don't, this is gonna sound weird, but you don't love yourself as much as you should. You really should. You're an amazing person. Group one, you've come so far. And they're also saying what they're saying is, for some of you, they wish they could tell you, like, directly. Not everyone's clairvoyant, you know. They're also saying, you're so lovable. And if you were them, you would just, the way that they see you is just like a beacon of light. That's how I can sum it up. They're like, no, do better. Okay. Okay. It's like you're someone here to help the earth. And you're here to spread love and kind of like lay down roots and show the world who you are, and you're creative, and express it with whatever creative expression you're doing. And that doesn't mean just doing something creative like being in a circus, or doing oil paintings. Yeah, could be, but expressing yourself creatively could be through your words, through your hands, through your actions. Just you being here is like a creative expression. You would cry. We're so proud of you. We are. We are so proud. I don't know why I just thought, when I said we are, I thought of Penn State. In Penn State, they go, we are. Like, sometimes you'll be walking on campus and you'll hear someone shout in the distance, we are. And then you can reply, or someone nearby, or wherever they are. They meaning other people. Penn State. I don't know if they do that now, but I know they did in 2000 and ever. When did I go? 2010, 2012? No, 2009, 2010ish. Yeah, we're so proud of you. We really are. God, they're so proud. They're like that parent. Your guides feel like parents who. That's the feeling I'm getting. Your guides are like parents. Like, they care about you so much in that parental way. Because not many guides are like that, by the way. It's like watching your kid. I don't know why I'm thinking of soccer, play soccer, and they fall, and maybe the parents like, oh no, and want to make sure they're okay. It's like it feels like your guide. If you played soccer, your guide was like behind you, like trying to lift you up, even though they couldn't, or pulling you. It really feels like that kind of energy. Okay, reading is getting long. I thought it was only gonna be like half an hour, but it's okay. It's just messages are really coming through here. Love yourself as much as we do. Okay, so again, if I really think that you don't give yourself enough credit or you're not seeing yourself clearly, but you really should love yourself as much as your guides do, because you are really lovable and you deserve love. Hold on. They're like your number one cheerleader, group one. Like they need you to understand how amazing you are, because you really are. To me, you're incredible, by the way. I don't know if I stressed that enough during this reading. Okay. Please remember self-care. Go outside, deep breaths. So if you needed a breather, if you felt like maybe you're like, what is self-care? I don't have time. Well, please make time to just clear your mind. Go outside. Honestly, if you have the space, go barefoot. Soak the sun in a little. Practice maybe mindful meditation. Deep breaths. Practice deep breathing. Breathe in, maybe count 3 seconds. Breathe out, maybe count 4 or 5 seconds, and repeat. You can look up box breathing too. Someone keeps patting their face, so maybe you forgot to do skincare routine, or you've been negligent about it. You might want to start that up again. I know it's hard to remember sometimes, or maybe we've had a bad night's sleep, but skincare can help with that. Or maybe you've had trouble sleeping, but don't remember, don't forget, I meant to say, don't forget that those kinds of care is important, like even basic stuff, like maybe you want to apply lotion to your hand, or do something calming, like breathe in essential oils, chamomile oil, Roman chamomile, what else? Anything calming, a floral scent. And just relax and give yourself that kind of pat on the back. But your guides really wanted you to just remember that you're really important and your body might not be in alignment with your mind. And so if we overwork our mind or overwork our body, it needs the proper care. So just find what works best for you. Remember to drink enough water, get enough sleep, so that you can continue doing this magical thing that you're doing, group one. Yeah, I'm seeing clapping again. Yeah. Good job, group one. You can do it. I believe in you. Don't give up. I feel like I just gave a pep talk. I don't know. The energy is like really strong now. Okay. Okay, group one. Oh, okay. I love this reading. I don't want to go. They're like, you have to go. Okay. My dear, my gentle group one, it's been an honor. I really appreciate you. I hope you liked this reading. You can let me know. Chat with me in the comments if you liked it. Any recommendations that you have. And if you want to give it a like, thank you. Or even subscribe. I appreciate you. And I appreciate what you're doing in the world. And your guys really appreciate you. They really, really love you. I'm feeling really strong sensation, very strong in my chest area, my heart chakra. So thank you. Thank you for being here, for allowing me to read for you. Group 1, I wish you the best in whatever you are doing. Goodbye. For now. If you chose this crystal, which I will look at the name right now because I forgot what this was called. But in the meantime, I hope you don't mind that it's dark. I don't know why, but I felt like this was a nice atmosphere. Um, yeah. Well, I'll turn on the lights later because I have extra messages from your guides or whoever comes up during this reading. But yeah, this is blue calcite for sure. Oh, it's really pretty. Okay, yes, blue calcite. You probably can't see it that well because it's dark, but this is it. Okay, get this out of here from group 1. Shoo, shoo, shoo. Okay, okay, group 2. You're in the right group. Yeah, there is no coincidence that we have blue calcite here. Can you see this little wire? I think you can. It's like in the way. Let me get this out of the way. Okay. Anyway, so this is really representative for me at least with the throat chakra. So your throat chakra might be a bit blocked or heavily blocked. I'm feeling my throat close up right now. Oh, you might need to say something, get something out of your system, yell, scream. Not okay, maybe if you have the means, like in a forest, scream at the forest. Away from people, preferably, or into your blanket, your pillow, because that can also help alleviate the sensation of your throat. Sing a song. I just sighed right now, so I'm not saying sighing is good, but sighing in TCM, which is traditional Chinese medicine, represents a stagnation, we like to call it, in the liver channel. So that basically means that you might be kind of like blocked, not moving, the energy is not moving smoothly. So it causes you to sigh. So it could be pent up frustration. And you might want to just go through, like do the microcosmic orbit. If you don't know what that is, it's basically a qigong exercise that goes through each of your energy centers, starting down by the perineum and going up your back and back through the front of your body. You can go through your chakras if you're more familiar with your chakras. That's exactly what it is. So start with the root chakra, sacral, and then go up to um solar plexus, heart, throat, ajna, which is third eye, and then I don't know why I'm blanking. I'm looking at my hand movement. Anyway, ajna, and then the crown chakra, and then back again. Duk, duk, duk. So you could look it up. It's called microcosmic orbit. Might make you feel more relief with that energy blockage that I'm feeling. I did hear marshmallow, so I'm feeling as if some of you could benefit from marshmallow root. And what that is an herb, and it's the root of the marshmallow plant. So if you're experiencing digestive issues, let's say you're constipated or you just feel, maybe you feel bloated, your throat is irritated, you are coughing, things like that, this plant is really soothing. So it basically creates like a thick kind of what the word I'm looking for is. It's like like a gel. It's not like hard like a gel, but it just gets thick when you soak it either overnight or if you just let it sit in hot water for an hour, let's say. And I'm telling you this because if you feel like you have some of those symptoms, you can definitely look that herb up and see if it's a good fit for you. And it's very gentle, it's very soothing. So I recommend that for some of you out there. I feel like I had to say that because we're talking about the throat, right? And this verb is excellent for soothing the throat and the GI tract. And your card, by the way, that I shuffled, and for each of the groups, what happened was I picked a card while shuffling, and whatever came out is kind of representative of your group or overall the situation of what's occurring. And your guides came through, and they had a lot to say, and they have messages for you. So yeah, this is a card that came through for you, and it's the Five of Wands. So the Five of Wands is actually, shh, don't tell the other groups, but you are the only card that is a pip card, we call it, or a suit card, out of the whole groups, out of the 6 groups. I think that's special because it also feels like your situation is circumstantial, and it's going to pass. So there's something here that is kind of heavy and maybe a little sad. And by the way, if this sounds like you, this is great because it's kind of like an extra step or an energy check. I don't know what else to call it. It could be energy check, how you're feeling. But really, it's more extra messages in your group. The overall theme of the group is what I'm about to describe. If it sounds like you, then we can continue with this. And if not, you can choose. Please feel welcome to choose another group. But what I'm getting, the majority here is there's an issue, there's some kind of problem that you're stuck with, and you don't know how to go about it. I'm seeing multiple arrows pointing away from you. It's like there's a lot of options here. Could be frustration, lack of initiative. I was going to say initiation. Initiative. Lack of initiative. And maybe a burden, confusion. There's some situation you're in that is not that pleasant, whether it's somebody doing something to you, which I hope not, but I really don't want to say it, but I feel like maybe it could be something like bullying or a situation where you need to speak up about yourself. You might have your rights being walked all over upon, some kind of injustice. Frustration with yourself also because he is smack in the mirror here and he's looking at himself and he's not too happy. You know, you don't punch a mirror for no reason. I mean, I guess if you're crazy you do, but or have anger issues, but okay, some of you do. I heard some of you do. But there's a sense of discontent here in this group. And it's coming from within yourself. And I'm feeling also outside influences, but we'll see more about that if that comes up, or more details about that. But I have a guide coming through, and they're male. They're a man. It's definitely somebody's guide. And they're really insistent in helping you get through this chaotic, unsure, brutal time in your life. And I'm really channeling this person, and if your guide is not the person I'm describing, like a man or someone, seeing someone just casually too, or I even heard I'm from Alabama, so something like that is coming up. But that's the overall energy of this kind of collective that I'm channeling, a guide who is kind of tough love and really just wants the best for you. So that is coming up. I'm really sensing frustration, like crying out of anger. Maybe you feel like you don't have a voice in the matter, or something goes out of your control and you want to regain control, or I just heard bathing situation. I have no idea what that is. Maybe you're having an issue with the roommate, or something isn't turning out how you want it to, like with housing, like renovation. So regarding the bathing situation, I'm strongly seeing and getting that somebody is arguing or upset. Like you're upset about some sort of routine. So let's say, or how things should be done. So let's say, okay, so I'm sorry, there's just two scenarios coming. So let's say you have an infant and you want them bathed like at a certain time, and maybe your husband didn't do it, or they're not doing it the way you want. Also, you not getting cleaned at an appropriate time is coming up. Like, let's say you were doing sports and then you had to go bathe, and there's some issue with either your teammates or accessibility at some kind of at the baths, something like that, or you're uncomfortable, or your pet, like you something about bathing your pet. I or something like this, like these scenarios are coming up. It's really it's a little strange, but not I'm not weirded out or anything. It's just I've never gotten something like this. So maybe someone has recently gotten to a tiff with somebody about how things should be done, or like I said, like maybe you like a certain washcloth for your baby, and your partner wasn't listening, or some accident happened, God forbid, while you were bathing them. Something about baths and bathing. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. I just have to feel around a bit more to see what else it could be, but I really do feel like this was like a big thing for you and very inconvenient. And something like this must have happened recently or is continuing to happen to someone. But it's also within yourself. There's something here. Yeah, there's some conflict going on. Let's see what's happening and what other messages can we get to help you in the situation, or anything else that your guides want to provide. And I think I heard I'm not done. So you have a fighting spirit within you, group 2. So I'm going to put this back and get more messages from your guides. Yes, we can move on. Just going to shuffle. Group 2, any guides that want to come through for group 2, you are welcome. Guides with love, good intentions. 2. Okay, I heard the wind god is here. A wind god, Fujin, is the name in Japanese of a wind god. So some of you could resonate with that. Fujin. I think Fujin brings change. or rapid something. I'll look it up for you. Fujin is a Shinto god who does change the weather, so that's where I was getting the whole change from. So he does bring change in the form of controlling the weather, and the equivalent in Greek mythology would be Boreas, in case some of you practice a Hellenism, or yeah, that's the term. And they could be your actual guide too, or you could pray to them, or just honor them. I'm like shuffling so close to the fire. Oh. Okay. Messages. And just in case the suits, like the Five of Wands in your case, in general, they indicate a situation that you can change and is temporary. I mean, you can change anything, but the tarot, huh? Why can't I speak? Arcana, that's the word. The Arcana cards, the 22 Arcana cards, tend to be situations that are a little more fixed. Again, not unchangeable, but your situation is special because it is very changeable in the sense that it's something that isn't going to remain forever should you take the necessary steps and the appropriate guidance, which is what we hope to get today. Group 2. Okay. For you guys, any messages? One more. Okay. Okay. Ready. Five of Swords. This one? No? Okay. Eight of Swords. Ace of Pentacles. I'm going to move this. Okay, I'm already getting messages. Oh, the Devil. Don't be scared. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Don't be scared. The Devil's not a bad card. Gets a bad rep, but it's not a bad card. I mean, it can be, but any card can be a bad card, okay? Even the Ace of Pentacles. Don't worry. Boy. Cups. Oh my gosh, does this one want to come out? They're like, put it down. Oh, okay, put it down. Okay. At the bottom, my dear, we have Eight of Wands. And I split the deck. Don't know why. I usually don't do that, but we have Six of Wands. Okay. Eight of Wands. Alright. Alright. This one might be specific, but I will say it anyway. I feel like some of you have been out of work recently, or there's something that's stopping you from doing something that you normally do in your daily life. It could be a daily task, like babysitting came up, or you might have gotten let go of your job, or your job changed. But here's what is coming through. There was something kind of stopping you. It could be mentally you weren't in the right place, or an illness, or you just feel like you're not up for something. Also, there's some kind of like stage fright that I just got also, meaning not literally on stage, but kind of like you're scared of doing something or going forward with something. Eight of Swords usually means, if you know tarot, there is traditionally a girl who is blindfolded with 8 swords around her, and she can apparently get out of that situation very easily. She takes the blindfold off, she realizes she is not in danger, and she can just walk away. But in this one, they illustrated it with someone who is sick or bedridden. And I feel like something is holding you back. Something, it could be literally a disability or an injury that occurred, an accident. I just saw someone get pushed. Something unfair could have happened, and it does feel like an unfair situation, something sad about this. Well, it is sad in general, but since it's the 8 of Swords, it could also be your mind. Your mind is preventing you from going forward, or physical, something physical. Maybe you're scared of some kind of learning disability you have. Let's say, okay, hold on, they're telling me not to use the example that I was about to use. Hold on. I'm trying to sift through my thoughts, my memories. On 8 of Swords. Okay, maybe let's say you got injured, a sports injury. Is that okay? You got injured and now you can't play. That's a big deal, right? And you're wondering if you can go on. Maybe a lisp is coming through. Maybe you have some strange speech pattern, at least to other people, even though it's not strange, or you kind of need to improve on something like that. Maybe you want to improve on a stutter, or you want to get better at something, but it's like there's something here that's stopping you. I don't know. What is this, a handicap? Is that even the right word here? I don't know if that's, I don't want to offend anyone. You have to take care of somebody who's ill? Okay, that is coming through for someone. Caring for someone could be, let's say, an elderly person, and you don't want to live this life, and you just kind of want to like live your own life. But there is some kind of disappointment here of things that could have turned out better, or wanting things to be a certain way. Yeah, I'm sorry if this is the case. I feel like you might have lost your job, or you could have been let go, and things are uncertain. You might have even been making good money at this previous job, or you're hoping to find something that makes good money. But there is something that's weighing on you. You could have been relying on somebody, let's say a friend, and that business deal didn't go through. But I am seeing that there's other people kind of in your orbit. I just heard rely on yourself though. Okay. Okay, I'm feeling like, so you're kind of trapped in this situation and they want you to get out of it. And by they, I mean your guides. And it's like they're here for you. Yes, this feels right. With this, it's like they're here for you and they want you to, I think they want you to know that it's okay. It's okay to take a break, and it's okay that whatever happened, whatever failed, that's okay. And it's almost like there's a new opportunity for you coming through. Because in a way, this King of Cups, he's at an airport and he's like, bye, or hi. And here at 8 of Wands, he's moving, he's doing something. Like camping out. Then we had the 6 of Wands when I split the deck. So I feel like whatever the situation is, it's like good to let go of it and bring forth a new chapter in your life. I think I'm feeling lighter as I said that. So you could also be ruminating on something, some decision, something that fell through, and you're kind of stuck and it's making you a little ill. You could also be not taking care of yourself, being in a place that is draining you, draining your energy, your chi. Chi is another way to say energy in Mandarin. And it's not good for you. It's really not good for you. If you had to recover, okay, take the time you need, but there's a point where recovery period's over and you need to take those steps to go out. and to get back into the routine, whether it's a new job, a business deal you wanted to go through with, reinventing yourself. I heard reinventing yourself, because there is a sort of wealth here for you. Like, life is not, it's not just because you have went through something bad that everything stops and it's over. It's not over. It's not over for you. And it feels like a period of grief. Group 2. And if it's not that you are stuck on something, or you're taking too long to recover and you're hesitating, if it's not that, I'm really sensing this. I'm really sensing this feeling like that maybe you're in a situation or a job, or you're about to be in it, and it's just not a good idea. It's not a good idea to continue, or it's not a good idea to stick through it. And if that's the case, if something's going wrong, or you're having a gut feeling, or someone is mistreating you at work, your guides really want you to stand up for yourself. And that could look like many things for many people. So it could look like you actually using your words and telling your boss or your coworkers that you won't stand for whatever it is that they're doing. Or it could be you simply packing up your things and leaving and putting up your 2 weeks notice. So if something about this doesn't feel right, please trust your intuition, and your guides want you to leave because there's something much, much better around the corner. And I'm seeing a sky and a rainbow, and it really does look like a fairy tale. And like I said, I'm sorry if it's, I'm sorry in general, because everyone has situations they're going through. You could have lost someone you loved, you could have hurt yourself, and now life is just difficult, or you could have bodily pains, and it just hurts to even get up in the morning. And you could even have fibromyalgia, for those of you who are diagnosed with it. Or mentally, you're just kind of like checked out, or you just don't want to go through whatever it is you're about to go through, or what you're currently going through feels like kind of like hell, honestly. But your guides really want you to get up. They want you to get up, and they want you to take care of yourself, and to look in the mirror and realize you can do this, and that you're worth it. And even if that means whatever, like, what I'm trying to say is, if that means for you, for example, doing your hair in a different way, or saying affirmations in the mirror, or trying a new look out, like, those little things can help you get out of this kind of like rut that I'm feeling, or this sadness. Listen, I keep seeing someone in a beautiful, kind of cute dress that's soft, and it has some sort of tulle on it, or netting is the appropriate word here, and it just looks so good on them. And I saw this when I was picking out cards in the beginning, and I didn't know if it was a guide or anything, but they just kept smiling, and I was like, okay, I guess they'll show up later. And really, it feels like this is you. Like, so this is for someone, because I'm seeing you in this dress, and I'm really feeling like you want to buy this, or you want to change up how you look. And some of you might have even been thinking, should I wear this? Or maybe you don't even do dresses. Maybe dresses are just strange to you, and you kind of were wondering, like, should I? And maybe you got a compliment once or something, but I really am here to tell you to put that on, to explore that. And this is also a message for everyone, because if you have been thinking about trying something new, I really think it's a great idea. Obviously, not everyone's going to like dresses, but for those of you who really do or want to give it a shot, I really think you should go for it because it's almost as if you're radiating. You're just really pretty. Getting out also, going to a different area, even if it's just the next neighborhood, just going on. Maybe honestly feels like maybe a little more than the next neighborhood. Just broadening your horizons. Because I feel like a lot of you are stuck. Also, for some of you, I feel like you want to go somewhere. I really feel like you want to go somewhere else and do something else. Like physically. Maybe you're not happy with your living situation. I mean, he doesn't look. I don't know if this guy's happy or not, but there's a lot of clutter here, and clutter's no good. He's just closing his eyes and zoning out, probably wishing he was somewhere else, like wishing he was here. But alas, this is a time of recovery for you. For those of you recovering, I hope you get that nourishment you need. If you need to make yourself chicken noodle soup, go ahead and just train yourself mentally for what's to come. Because I think what's to come is good. You have the Six of Wands. You have, when I split the deck, you have a lot of encouragement here. And if you're mourning something, like I said, loss of person, job, loss of yourself, your past life, even your former life, take the rest you need and just realize, like, what I'm feeling here is don't take too much rest. Like, don't just rest for 2 years and just sit there and not accomplish much, but work on yourself and love yourself. Sometimes we don't realize that our situation is I'm trying to find the word. We don't realize our situation is not that bad. I mean, yeah, it feels bad and it is bad, but what I want to say is that it's like we're going through a really hard time and we're probably going to make mistakes along the way, right, on how to recover from that. But in the end, of course, it could have been handled better. And I think that your guides want you to handle that better. They're saying yes. So I'm not saying that your situation isn't worth crying over or taking a break over, because it probably is, right? What I'm saying is that even though it might be hard, they're saying, like, what are you doing? Please don't give up. Get up. It's so much. There's this crushing weight on you. But don't give up. Don't you dare. Don't even think about it. And keep going and live your life. Because it's worth it. And you're gonna get through this little hiccup. Like I said, I'm not minimizing whatever you're going through. I'm just saying, for them, for your guides, it feels like a small hiccup or a moment's pause. And if it's something more tragic, of course it's a huge setback, but it's like, take the time you need, but we're here for you, and push forward. Don't let this ruin you, because you can move on from this and you can build a better life. The sky is going to be clear. So just keep holding on. I'm tired. Maybe you're tired of being in the same space, same job, or same area. Yeah, they're there supporting you. Your guides are there waiting. If you're still, like, they're still meaning like no movement. They're waiting for you to make a move and decide on where the next course of action is. And you do have that in you. Like, when you get through this, you have this ability to continue moving on and finding great people, finding that right career opportunity. And really, this isn't lasting too long. You can make it last long, this period of being in a shell, but I think that I'm feeling like it's not gonna last long. Anything else that you want group 2 to know? I'm not giving up. Okay. Any advice? Anything? Okay, it's like they showed me somebody walking in a home and the light is off in a room, and then the light comes on and they're like holding their chest and like, oh, thank God. So really, what's on the other side isn't gonna be scary, and it's gonna be, it's gonna be better than you imagined, because now we have light. Light is like shining. We found the light. But what I'm feeling now, if this is a situation where you need to stand up for yourself, let's say someone at your job making your life impossible, like, you have the support spiritually, and also they really want you to know, your guides, like, you can win this. You can stand up for yourself, and whatever you're doing, we got your back. It's right. What you're feeling is right. And let's say you need to take something to HR and you're nervous about it. Like, don't worry, don't be nervous, you're in the right, and whoever is bothering you is not. So don't worry if it's like something like harassment or something, like we've got you, or you've been maybe accused of something, and like, you so my mic died, and I suppose I was speaking about something along the lines of you being accused or you feeling alienated, something like that, and feeling like there wasn't something properly done or someone got away with something at work. And I also did get this vibe that some of you are in a health place setting, so like a hospital, and maybe there's something going on there, some drama, or you just really dislike the place that you work, even the position. In case you were wondering about why there's so much injustice and it feels like people don't get their comeuppance, well, they are, and their higher self, their spirit, their soul doesn't condone that, and the soul is never gonna rejoice in something that was done with malicious intent or to harm somebody. So, in case you were wondering, that person probably will go through a healing or something, depending on the case, right? It's case by case. But yeah, so don't worry about that too much. Worry about you, my dear. You're really important here. And I really feel like your guys are like patting you on the head, and they were hugging you. And they just want you to know it's okay. And one of your guys are crying because they really feel what you're feeling in the situation, whether it's unfair or whether you're stuck somewhere, you find no way out, or someone betrayed you, like a friend. That sounds very specific. I'm so sorry. But if it's a mental block, let's say you can't get over from your friend's betrayal, you can't get over being let go, or whatever the case may be, I want you to know you have the mental fortitude to overcome this. And whether that means seeing a therapist, talking to someone about it, or simply meditating, or practicing how to let go of things, like maybe you want to do a Buddhist practice. and learn how to let go of things, right? You can do that. You're strong enough. And this really, like I said, it feels temporary. So if it's something physical, please seek rehabilitation, go to physical therapy, go to a chiropractor, go to an acupuncturist, go to your doctor, go to whoever you need to go to. Because I'm really feeling like you'll make a recovery and you'll do something new with whatever it is you're doing. Like, if it's an injury, you might not get back to what you were originally doing, but whatever it is you're gonna do next feels really better. Oh, okay, I'm getting something you really wanted to continue doing what you were doing. That's fine, because if that's the case, I'm really feeling that Six of Wands energy. I really think you can recover. Let's say you tore your meniscus. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. A lot of this is just devastating examples, but I'm really feeling like your recovery rate is really successful. Like, the rehabilitation you're getting is successful. And you might want to try different doctors if it's not working out in the beginning, or different physical therapists, but it will work out. And your guides are going to lead you to that. And you might want to talk to them and ask, hey, is this a good choice? Some of you probably don't. I mean, maybe most of you don't talk to your guides. I don't expect everyone to. I'm just saying, whatever you do, whether you pray or you talk to a higher power in your head, you might want to do that to lead you to a good place. It's just like a little extra guidance, you could say. Or, you know, a pendulum is. I don't have a pendulum nearby, do I? On the other side, but oh, I think they want me to show you what it is. Hold on. For those of you who are interested, where is it? Let me go get it. Let me go fetch my pendulum. Oh, pendulum. Okay, found it. I usually have it in my readings, but like next to me. But this is what a pendulum is. I'll show you when the light comes on too, because the light is coming on later, guys. Don't worry. This is my pendulum. Basically, it's a yes or no question if you want to ask. So, for example, will group 2 recover from whatever injury that they are facing? I'm getting a yes. Will group 2 be stuck for a long time in this miserable cycle? I'm getting a no. I don't know if you noticed that, but for me, no's are like this. It's like a slower rotation, and the yes tends to be bigger. Yeah, see? So you might be interested in penduluming, or maybe you were curious, but this does exist. By the way, penduluming can be done to find water sources. I think there's a course on that, but basically people use a pendulum. It might not look like this. I've seen it look like 2 kind of like rods that move. Like, maybe this is no, or this is yes, and then when it comes out like that, it's a no. But anyway, that finds water sources, so people go around into like a plot of land and start penduluming and seeing where the water source is, and proven to work. In case you wanted to look that up on how to penduluming and how real it is. And that's a big deal, finding a water source. Are you kidding me? Water is so precious. And they have actually found water sources while penduluming. I think for the communities that needed water. Main point here is you're gonna get through this. Take the time you need, but also use discretion. Is that the right word? Like, use your intuition, prudence. I feel like this is on the channeled cards, but that's coming up. Being prudent and knowing when to get up and grab the bull by its horns, as they say. Because again, I'm seeing the sun come out of clouds. It's not far off. You can grab it. And I really hope you're gonna be okay. I really do. Especially the heavier stuff that's coming up. I think we're ready for messages. I'm gonna bring up the messages for you, my dear group 2. I'm going to bring out channeled messages from your guides that came through really insistently. Okay, so I have these slips of paper, which I channeled messages, and I told group 1 that I took all afternoon doing this, because I do take this seriously for you guys. And my guides like to remind me to be serious, because I wanted to put music on or something, but they're like, no, you can't do that, because I won't be able to listen to what they say, and they are right. So, okay, this is group 2. Alright, so the first thing that they said, and it was from that guide, that more masculine guide that came up, was, you don't realize how lucky you are. The camera died, and so we left off on, you don't realize how lucky you are. So this one was really strong, and I drew like a 3-leaf clover. I was going to draw a 4-leaf clover, but it ended up being 3, which is just as lucky. But your guide really wanted to come through and say that there's something about you being really lucky about this. So I think I was saying something about if you were in an accident or need to recover, like you're really lucky for recovering, and it could have been worse. But also, I'm feeling, and I was feeling when I got this message, and I was feeling that some of you might be taking something for granted, like you don't realize how lucky you have it. And you'll feel if this message is for you, I hope. Some of you might not, because we often don't realize how lucky we are. And it could be in little things, like even having water. I was talking about water before. For example, I am now living in a place where the water is cut off at a moment's notice, and it's so inconvenient. But I used to live in a place where water was literally everywhere. I never had it cut off. And I'm not talking about having it cut off because I didn't pay. I stay sometimes in a place where there is water sometimes, and sometimes there's not, and I have to collect it. And so I don't know if I've always been like this, but every time I turn on the water, I don't know when it will go away, and I always appreciate it, and I don't like to waste it. So I hope you realize that with little things, for example, my water example, you don't realize how good we have it until it's gone, right? So I hope you can appreciate that more. And even if you do, I want you to know that you're really lucky to be here, the circumstances you're in, and luck is really kind of shining through here for you. Oh, they're reminding me of a song. Hold on. I wrote down some notes before your reading. I don't know if I said that, but yes. So one of the things coming up is lucky when I wrote this too was the song by Biff Naked, Lucky Ones, and you might know it if you have watched Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Not the movie, the series. In, I think, season 4, episode, I'm not sure what episode. Definitely the earlier episodes when Buffy goes to college. She's at like a frat party, and this song plays. And goes, I know we are the lucky ones. I think it's a love song. I'm not too sure what it's about, but the point is that there's something very lucky about you. Even if you feel like crap and things have been going to shit, there is a luck here. And I'm seeing a star kind of like move around in circles. So you do have the ability again to get out of this, the help with your guide. And of course you can get out of this situation. Because I'm not saying your guides are just gonna like do everything for you. You will do the work too. Your work is really important. But there's something about not taking something for granted, and also something very lucky, miraculous. Like I said, if you needed to recover, or your circumstances might be better than others, or if you needed advice on how to approach somebody, or go to an interview, or fight for your rights, you have that luck, you have that kind of hope, like God is on your side. There, that's what I wanted to say. I think I have one more thing, 'cause I always ask my guys, is that it, before moving on? And if you've been feeling that you haven't been lucky, I think now is a good time. If you're into astrology, you might want to check or get an astrology reading, or check your chart, see what transits are coming. Let's say, for example, Jupiter tends to be a really good transit, right? Or Venus. Or check your Mahadasha, which I mostly rely on Vedic astrology, not tropical. So Mahadasha is like a time period. You might want to type in Dasha, Dasha, and see what period you're going through. Everyone was born during when a certain planet was ruling. For example, I was born when Venus was in the sky, and I don't know if that's the appropriate terminology, but that was the Dasha that was running. And everyone has different planets governing different time periods. So you could be entering, let's say, your Jupiter Dasha. Okay, they're saying that's not it. What is it? What is it then? Yeah, they're saying it's more transits. But for some of you, very few of you who are interested in Vedic astrology, you can look at your time periods, dashas, which Antradasha and Mahadasha shows you time periods of when to do something, or when is the best time to do something, or the most fruitful, or what to expect of those time periods. You can look at that. But I'm seeing for most of you, they want me to focus on maybe transits, like planets passing by, because it does feel like a lot of blessings available to you. Yeah, I think that's what that was. Ooh, I'm burping a lot. No matter what happens, I'll always stand by your side. So even if things go badly, or you don't feel like you did good, or you're doing something that maybe isn't quite right, they'll stand by you. And I feel like guides do stand by you. A lot of guides, some guides actually leave because you might not need their services, or you've moved on, or another guide comes in to take their place. But also, I feel like I need to say that some guides might leave if you do something like really, this is if you do something really, really like unforgivable. And I think you can think about what I'm trying to say without me saying it. I already feel like you know what I mean. But they're saying that they really will stick by you, and stick by you to the end, and try to lift you up. This goes here. They'll try to console you, and even if you think you messed up and you're like, shoo, I fucked up. No. They're there. They're there to help you. And there's always a way for you. Like, I'm feeling that luck vibe here again. Like, you can pick yourself up and turn it around. There's something about you, like, you're really good at, if not taking the initiative, you're really good at kind of processing all this trauma, or all this, and you might internalize it, but you're really good at overcoming. There's something really incredible about overcoming here. You've been through a lot, or all these moments have led you here, and now you can take those steps to be an example, or to just you're really good at just picking yourself up out of these situations. And also, you're really good at just maybe giving in for a while, or I'm getting this kind of energy of just kind of like Pisces energy of just giving into things that are not that healthy or addictions, but you can get out of it. You can snap out of it. And you have the support from your close ones here. Yeah, and if it was something really bad, like you lost some loss, they're there for you, so you're not. Don't ever feel alone. I always say this: don't ever feel alone because you're not alone. Act accordingly. I hope you can see it, because by the way, they told me to pick out the colors for every message. Every message. I know that sounds extra, but they said that they wanted yellow. Act accordingly and with prudence. So if you're struggling with an issue at work or within yourself, act accordingly, be wise about it, step back and analyze, and be meticulous about it. If you need to look through paperwork, go through it. Like, for example, go through it with a lawyer, or read it twice and just think before you sign it. And just really look through. I don't know why I heard count your blessings, but just seek advice if you need it, and try not to be impulsive. There you go. Or make rash decisions. And just almost like bide your time and just, that's the right word. Is that the right word here? Well, it's kind of like strike when appropriate, I feel. Yeah, bide your time. When your guide came through, it was definitely someone mid-40s, man. You might have seen them, by the way, in a dream or something, and they bring tough love. And I really heard them say, stand up for yourself. And they said, no more games, this is it. So if you were stalling, or just like I said before, in hermit mode a lot, you might want to just start hyping yourself up, because you can get out of whatever this kind of grimy energy is. And stand up for yourself came through, so you might want to speak up, or oh, why is this coming through? Like I said, for some of you, it could be some sort of, someone might have wronged you. So I remember when I was working, I wonder if they'll let me use this example. I think it's okay. Okay. Is there a better example? Okay. I'm going to use this example. Though the first one was kind of severe, but it felt like right. They don't want me to use it right now. Okay. Okay, guys. So the example that I wanted to use was, when I was younger, I worked at a catering hall and also a bridal shop, although not at the same time. So basically, I had bosses that were men, and I usually have had bosses that were men, and I only ever had one that was a woman. But the reason why I'm bringing up gender is because I always had a hard time with male figures in my life, and they were always kind of imposing. So basically, me working at these places, you could imagine it wasn't them treating you that well, right? They didn't really care about you, they just cared about what you could do for them, and it was a high turnover job, at least the catering business was. So I wanted to ask for a raise, and just the thought of that kind of made me feel scared. And I know it doesn't make sense, right? Like, why would I even feel that way? But it's because I'm talking to a male figure, yeah, that's what it is. So for me, it was always a little harder to talk to these to talk to these people in a higher position because the people would often look down on women and their workers. Not all men are like this, obviously, but just the people that I encounter, specifically at my job, those men were like that. And so it was hard to ask for a raise. And the point of the story for you is that you might be scared to say something, either to a coworker or to your boss. They might even be a man. Honestly, some of them might even be misogynistic. And I get it. It's hard. It's really hard. But I do not regret asking for a raise, and I did get it in one job, even if it was just insignificant. I still did it, and I felt good that I did it. I felt great after because at least I was able to speak up and say something, even if one of them didn't even do it in the end. But it didn't matter because I ended up quitting soon after. So I guess I'm just telling you this because I want you to feel like you can say something that you need to say, especially if it's something that you know will benefit you because you're really important. Because no one will look after you but you, and your your boss certainly won't care. And who knows, you could even, I guess, earn respect in their eyes. Not that that even matters, but maybe they'll look at you more favorably, right? But yeah, if you need to say something, even if it kind of scares you, just go for it because your guides are really rooting for you to do that. And I am too. Be confident and go for what it is you want to go for, what it is you want to say. There. End of story time. Whew. So my mic wasn't picking up what I was saying in this small part, but it says, "You are so incredibly brave," and it's in 3 colors, and I thought that was interesting that they wanted me to put 3 separate colors, and I was getting the feeling that someone might be Jamaican here because the flag has green and yellow in it, and also maybe someone's Italian also, because I was thinking of those flags, so like with the green and the red, Italy. But yeah, you can look at that and maybe see something that I don't. And also that song, Karma Chameleon is coming up. Karma, 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 karma chameleon. Come and go. That song. So some of you might like that song. Where are you for being brave? I think you're here. I coordinate where the what card needs what. Um, or you could be what has those colors? Red and green, Mexico or Italy, Italia. What else? I bet you a lot of countries do. I'm sorry if I don't say your country, but yeah, but you are really brave. And you can do it. Even if you don't think you are, you are. Even if you don't think you are, honestly, just fake it till you make it. I'd never think that or say that, but it feels like it's applicable here because you can start conditioning yourself um, to feel that way. You feel brave and just reprogram yourself. There you go. Program. Reprogram. You are safe, loved, and protected, and you really are. Like they're patting your head here on this card, 2 of Cups. You are really safe, loved, and protected. You're watched after, you're cared for. I don't know why, but I feel like even if you feel like no one loves you, well, guess what? They love you. Your guides really love you. And some of them might feel a little aggressive. Like, I'm shaking so much. Oh my god. They might feel really aggressive towards other people. Like that's like, how dare you do that to my person? Like, sometimes, honestly, ancestors are like that. Although I'm not getting an ancestor vibe, I don't know. I just feel like saying ancestors can get very vengeful, but family in general gets very protective, and I think that for most of you, the majority, you guys have some kind of family member as your guide. even if you don't like tough love, every guide has their own signature flavor, ways of getting through to you. But they really just want to let you know that you're protected. Did I say or divinely protected? Because I really do feel like that. Like black with this group is spreading. I feel a spreading energy, almost like they will pull you out of danger. You know those miraculous things you see where someone crosses the street and then they felt like a pulling? It kind of feels like that, or like you escaped many kind of situations that could have been worse. It feels like that. Like your guides were there looking after you. Your guides, your angels, looking after you. Take action. Okay, again, if you want that raise, if you want to confront that person who's being such an asshole, whatever word they are, I think you should take action. I believe, and no, I don't think. I know because they're really, your guides are coming through. I'm feeling strongly to take action, to do something about it, to enhance your quality of life, to get what you deserve, because you do deserve it, whatever it is. And if you're in a slump, please realize you are worth it and get up from bed early. Really, I know you probably heard this everywhere, but you should get up from bed a little earlier. It really makes a difference if you can. Of course, if your work lets you, or whatever it is you're doing, like your environment, babysitting job, whatever. Try to get up, try to go to sleep a little later. I mean, a little earlier. Maybe you do go to sleep later, but the point is that, you want to feel waking. I can't talk. You want to wake up refreshed. Yes. It's getting late. I'm sorry. Where I am, it's getting late. And you want to just start your day right, rejuvenated. Also take action. They want you to do it now if you're postponing something. They want you to just really focus on that and take action, also to protect yourself, to speak up. It's all about like conveying to somebody what your needs are. Yes. Like do something, like take control of your life. And if you are, good, because that's what they want you to do. Just keep moving forward and push through. And know it's hard, but push through, please. We believe in you. We do. You're so much stronger than you look. Think inside and out. I know some people don't like hearing you're so much stronger than you look. That's not what I meant, because this is what they said word for word, by the way. They, meaning your guides, you are so much stronger than you look. I don't mean to say that you look thin or weak or sickly and you look stronger than I know. I'm saying you're stronger than you look. And think inside and out. What am I saying? I think this is more like an expression that came through. I'm saying that you are capable of changing your life, of doing what you need to do. Inside and out. Like whether you're thinking mentally, inside, like you have this like blockage, and out. I know I said it didn't come through that you're weak. Oh, I see. I remember what it was. Because I was like, what does this mean? It means like people might think you're not as strong, maybe because you can't speak up for yourself, or you're that word, you're too kind. What are you? Pushover, yeah. They might think that. So it's not so much physically, like you're not like that. Even though someone might think, oh, this person looks weak, well, they're wrong, like physically. Anyway, the point is that inside and out, you are so much stronger. You have a lot more to do here on this earth. Oh my god, I'm shaking. And you just can do it. You can do it where you set your heart to. And you have this fire. Guys, I just felt so warm, like a cauldron. Like, that fire has yet to either ignite or just shoot up. You have that. You have a lot of potential. I feel it. I'm feeling it like in your solar plexus. Like you have a lot. And you can go really far. Yeah. Ooh, these messages. I like the little pattern we made here. Yeah, you can really go far. I'm seeing a slingshot and sail through. So don't underestimate yourself. I think if that's what you want to take away, don't underestimate yourself. And you can do it. And guides are cheering you on. And I wish you luck in whatever you're doing. And you have luck, whether you realize it or not. Group 2. I think your guides are pleased that they wanted to really get that through. Okay, yeah. Thank you. Okay. I think this is the majority of what I needed to say, or at least the core. But yeah, thank you for being here. I don't know why I feel like I just ran a marathon. But thank you for being here. Thank you for letting me speak on behalf of your guides. They're really such wonderful. They really want the best for you. Yeah. And I hope that you like this reading, and you can let me know in the background, and I hope you don't hear that airplane. Well, look, he's at the airport. Maybe you guys need to go somewhere, or want to go somewhere, but yeah, that's available to you. Group 2. Goodbye, Group 2. I really enjoyed this reading, and you can let me know, and chat with me in the comments, or give me a like, or whatever you would like to do. Okay, Group 2. Take care. Goodbye. If you pick this rose quartz, you are in the right place. Welcome to your reading, Group 3. I just feel really calm right now because I had to clear the space and kind of center myself. This group so far has been a more quiet group. I channeled each group to receive messages before I started filming, and with this group it was a little harder for your guides to come through. It was actually really quiet, and I have notes for each group. So for you, as I'm looking through them, I did get that it was really quiet. And before I started this reading, I actually had to, well, I didn't have to, I actually just entered a more shamanic space. And I went to my sacred space, and then I saw the energy of your group. So I saw a person kind of crying and sitting there, and a lion actually came through. So lions could be significant for this group. Before I started this reading, I went into a shamanic state. What that means is that I'm just being pulled to go and see more of what's happening, or a healing has to occur. And I am going to do a healing if you would like. So for those of you who would like one, for those of you who want a healing, you could just close your eyes and say you accept it and really, really feel it. I'll let you know when to do that. I mean, you could do it now, but if you don't want to, that's fine too. Just, you can skip ahead, skip over this voiceover, that's okay. Because, I'm not gonna impose anything on you that you don't want. So, I was already opening the space when I was doing the reading, and right now I'm just gonna go a little deeper and give whoever wants a reading a reading, whoever wants a healing. And also, lion is coming through, and that is representing your group's energy. By the way, before I talk about the lion, I just wanted to say that I don't have control over when to give a healing. My guides do, so my spirit team is the one coordinating this for you, just in case. I'm not going out there and saying, oh, this person needs healing. It's really honestly all my guides. No, lion did come through. You could really resonate with lion. Lion could be your spirit animal, or you just have an affinity for lions, but lion is here, and it's very strong. And lion brings mindfulness, the ability to take a step forward, and getting rid of fears. So each animal has its own little gifts that they bring, and that's what lion brought for this group. So if you would like a healing, I'll let you know what's going to happen, and just close your eyes and say you accept, and if not, you can just continue and skip over this, okay? Okay, so I just did the little healing. It seems so immediate, right? Because you just hear me in one breath for the next say, oh, it's already done. But it was really nice, and all I can say is that uh, my guide basically did the healing for you, and something that really stuck, what he said was, bless all that you do, and bless all that you are. And it was a really nice healing. And I did see someone with a surfing board. I don't know if someone's is trying to do that, or that is something they really love doing, just in case. And I also saw a smiling person of Asian descent. It's just some extra confirmation for someone out there. But even if you aren't those things, even if you're not Asian or you don't like surfing, it's still applied, and I wish you well. But if you do look up lion, it tends to bring a strength, right? Like the strength card in tarot, and a sort of leadership ability, right? And lions are head on and they want you to face your fears. So a lion came up, and I really think that some of you here are connected to that animal. So I do feel some sort of forlorn feeling here in this group. And the card that I shuffled out for you and that fell out was the Queen of Swords. I'm getting some kind of sad feeling, but also a tired feeling. Perhaps you're unhappy with your situation. Some of you might not be in the best place right now. Some of you might feel a bit miserable at your job or your day-to-day life. There is a stuck sort of feeling I'm getting. And like you're trying to be something, there's somewhere you're trying to be, either at a position, a higher level, a certain place. You're trying to be something, improve something about yourself. But there's something really quiet about this group. Maybe there's something you're holding on to that you don't realize you could be better off without. And I just heard, we want you to move on. So in this reading, I'm allowing your guides to come through, providing wisdom, any insights, any messages to help you. And it could be also relatives, ancestors, even your future love interest can come through. That's kind of open for this reading, for all these readings. You know, I never actually realized with this card, it feels really dark and there's a dark window and there's something there. I can't make it out. Like, what's beyond that glass window? Do I want to know? Do you want to know? I'm feeling like the worst is over, or you're stepping out of some kind of uncomfortable situation, and you're kind of taking steps to walk away from it. Like, you don't want to go back into this dark area here. If you are confused why I'm reading the Queen of Swords this way, it's because I'm channeling messages and I read psychically. I know everyone can say they're a psychic at tarot, but I'm not just giving you the Queen of Swords traditional meaning. I look at the cards, imagery, and I also look away, actually, even though you can't see me, and listen to what Spirit tells me. That's how I read the cards. Just in case some of you were confused. I don't know, I keep being drawn to this part. I don't know, maybe there's something here. Some kind of past that you want to walk away from, run away from. Could be baggage that you have. Some kind of secret, or something that makes you uncomfortable. And I can't tell if it's a part of you or you want to completely get rid of it. This is really different. Maybe some of you have heavy energy and you would benefit from a clearing or something like Reiki, or simply burning palo santo. I was going to say palo, but like in English, but palo santo or sage, or clearing the air, because those trees do actually purify the air. Whether or not people say it's a scam or not, it actually is true. It does purify the air. And I'm not talking about scientifically, I mean energetically. It really does cleanse the air in that way. Okay, I don't want to scare somebody, but this is also feeling like maybe you feel like you have a lot of eyes on you, or someone's watching you, and it could be like someone even making you uncomfortable, and I'm sorry. I'm really sorry about that. I hope you don't have somebody who is constantly watching you or tracking you or wanting to know your whereabouts, but I suppose I get the sense of you needing to break free from something, and I believe we'll find out what that is with more tarot. And I have extra messages from your guides at the very end that I had channeled previously. So I hope you're not feeling too down or scared, because I'm going to try to directly get more messages from your guides, and they're meant to be encouraging. So I hope you're not freaked out about this or anything. Yeah, or I'm feeling maybe a heavy past here. Something is heavy here. We'll see. But I want you to know that I picked out each stone for each group, and this one felt like it needed the most. The lightest stone, like pink is a fun, soft color, right? And you think, when you look at rose quartz, you think love, right? So don't be discouraged. Group 3. And if you're like, what is going on? This doesn't sound like me. That's okay. You can pick another group. But we'll see what else we can get. I'm going to tuck her in there and just get more messages. And maybe she'll come out. Maybe not. And I forgot to mention, since I was feeling heavy energy, I invited anyone who wanted to get a clearing. And it's actually happening while this reading is occurring. If you don't want one, you don't have to get it. It's more like you can consent to it, and your higher self, your spirit, your soul will, well, your soul knows best. But if you really don't want any sort of healing or loving energy, you can decline it and it won't come to you. That's how these things work. I think it's kind of going to be like Reiki energy. I left it open for this group. So if you're open to receiving it, you can say in your mind that you are and that you wish to. If not, don't worry, it won't go to you. Yeah. Will group 3's guides come in, please? And give them any helpful advice, any encouraging messages for my dearest group 3. Okay. Mm. Oh wow, okay, a lot. And I didn't say this in the other groups, but if you have something in mind that you want to know, you can ask, and hopefully your guides will relay some kind of message to me. There we go. So you can see that the 3 of Pentacles came out. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. And on the back, we have 8 of Pentacles. Okay, so we have the Moon. And I'm really starting to feel this forlorn, this longing sensation here. 8 of Wands. 2 of Wands. Alright. The 3 of Pentacles. 9 of Cups. Really pretty card. Be pretty. Two of Pentacles. So, okay, I'm feeling that for some of you, you want to be somewhere else. I don't know if I said that in the beginning, but I'm getting it now. There is somewhere you wish to be. You really are longing to be there, and you might be actively looking at ways to get there, but you don't really know how to execute it. And you're hoping there will be someone to help you or some sort of resource, more information on how to do the thing that you want to do, whether it's in career or you're just, it's like you're confused on where to be or where to live, on what the next phase in your life is, but you also want to be somewhere. I really feel like you want to be transported there now. I heard between jobs. You could have quit your job and now you're like, what do I do? There's also some sort of kind of hidden talent that you want to bring to light, or you want or are hoping that people will recognize. And I do feel like a lot of you in this group want some sort of recognition and foster connections to meet certain people to make that happen. And I think you can make it if you try. I heard they can make it if they try. Okay, I'm starting to feel like some sort of self-doubt or lack of motivation. There's something stopping you. What is stopping you from doing this? I think maybe some of you are too shy to do something. Like you know you can do it, but you're too shy, or you lack the support maybe. I'm sorry I'm taking so long. I'm just feeling really quiet in this group. Do you not share your dreams with others? Do you not speak up about it? Are you more like introverted and you wish to be extroverted? Or you wish to be seen? But I do see some of you actually making plans and at the very least imagining where you could be a year from now into the future. There's a sort of future, I long for the future sentiment here. And for those of you who don't really feel this way, I feel like it's more you really are going towards something and perhaps you want advice on how it's going to go. And I really think that whatever you're trying to secure, it's like you'll have to work really hard at it and you'll have to meet the right people and just be aware of your surroundings, of where you are, and craft that skill and work on that skill because you're really good at that. And I think you just need to find the right people and get support, and it's going to lead you to the right way. Okay, I'm getting some of you are torn between a decision. Hold on. There's some sort of decision here. Should you go for something that not a lot of people go for and the success rate is low, or should you go for something maybe more safe and okay, what should they go for? I think your guides do want you to be safe, but I'm not saying to give up on your dream. I'm saying I feel like they want you to be safe in the sense of don't throw everything away in order to make your dream come true, but work steadily towards it. It's as if have some sort of backup, because we're not saying that you will make it, but we're saying that you need to have something and then work towards your dream or your dream job, or almost like just think this through. If you're not happy with what you're currently doing, of course this is more, it's more of the right choice to follow what you want to do. And whether it sounds crazy, like, oh, I want to just be an actor, right? Or I want to be some sort of performer or to start my own business. But I think they just want you to realize what you're getting into. Yeah, yeah. And not just rely on yourself. There's an emphasis on relying on other people too. Because your skills are really good. Your skills are really good. Just be careful and get support where you need it, or go to a community. Yeah, have support. Have support is coming through. So your guides want you to be safe. And I know I said that before, but I'm trying to see how else I can convey this message, because I really feel like something else is there. And what I'm getting is that you might have, hold on, they're saying that's not it. Hold on. Okay, they're saying that they want you to be safe when you go for what you're going for. So, you know how people can take advantage of you, especially when you're just starting out, or you're a new recruit or an intern, whatever the case may be. They just want you to protect yourself. So, go for what you feel in your heart is best, but also just make sure you're not getting trapped, or you read things through. And they want to protect your heart. So, you might get hurt. Obviously, we all have experiences that are kind of negative, and then we grow, right? And we learn. But they are very protective. This group has guides that are very close, like they're right there. They're in your presence. They're right there. Like, I'm seeing them kind of literally right next to you, and they're very protective. So they really want you to just be aware of what you're getting into, of all the consequences, and you're aware of that. Okay, go for it. But also there's this really, it's like they kind of want to put your heart in a bubble. So they really want the best for you, and they're there. And but the point is that they do, it's like they do hold you dear, and just be safe in whatever you do, okay? There is a feeling of, I want to change my job here, or what I'm doing on the daily. And I think that you will be really successful. However, don't just go into it thinking, oh, okay, like, let's say you want to open up a restaurant, and you're just like, oh, okay, it's going to be easy. It'll just be me and my buddy, and I'll make the food and they'll do the orders, and what, we just need like pots and pans and some takeout containers, and that's it. But it's like, no, you need a lot of things. You need permits, you need to look at the fire escape route, you need to be okay with doing dishwashing duty. You need all these little things you didn't realize. So just make sure you have everything in order, because it's one thing to fantasize about something and another thing to actually go and work towards it. But I do feel like for most of you, you do know what hard work is. You do know. You've had different jobs. And I'm feeling like when they said be safe, they're really thinking like just just think it through and have everything lined up as much as you can, and kind of like go the easier way, because when you do things, there's an easier way to do it. It's not like you just have to do everything yourself. For example, if you're moving, you can contact a company to help you move. You don't have to do everything by yourself, right? Or a relative can come help you. So there's an emphasis here on community, and you're not alone in that. Yeah, I heard, what should I do? So some of you are really wondering where to go next, what to do. What should they do next? I think that you need to pick the choice that wow, there's really a choice here. Hold on. Because I don't want to tell you, oh, follow your heart. Okay, that's really easy of me to say, but I want to get more guidance here for you from your guides, something that will help you. I'm getting the sense that if you want something right now, it might take time to come up. So I just got a vision, and it's hard to put into words. A person was walking and then meeting people along the way. So that takes time. It's not like you move somewhere, for example, and then you already have your job lined up, you have your friend group, you have your favorite cafe, you have your pet that you're going to buy in 6 months. It's not like that. It's like, I'm moving here, now what? And one day you go to an ice cream shop and then you see this person wearing a shirt from a band you like, or your same exact shirt, and you're like, oh my god, and then you hit it off. It's like that. It's something slow. You have to be at the right place in the right time. So give it a chance. What you're going to pick. It might not work out right away, but it will. It will. And there's somewhere you're going quick, and there's somewhere you want to go quick. And when you think about the decision that feels best for you, you're going to meet the right people, and you're going to have this life that you've always wanted to live. Group 3. And I'm even feeling romance come through. You can even have a job and a future person. Overall quality of life is going to be enhanced. And I'm talking so weird right now. Overall quality of life is going to be advancing. It's going to be enhanced there. Enhanced. You're going to be like some kind of shining star. And if you are in between something, choose the thing that makes you feel most alive. I suppose that's the best that I can give you right now. Your guides want you to choose something that's going to make you feel comfortable, in the sense of, I'm comfortable here, not, oh, I'm comfy and I'm never leaving this because it's just my desk job. No, it's, I feel comfortable here in my soul. And it might take a lot of work, and it might bring me out of my comfort zone. I'm not talking about you being in your comfort zone. That's why I mentioned it might bring you out of your comfort zone so you can do more things, learn more skills, and you will benefit from it. So if you're stuck between something safe, something normal, something you've always done, you can have a part of that or hold on to that. Or maybe you need to leave it behind, right? And go forward to this new adventure. Because I know some people can't hold on to their jobs. It's like you either stay or you quit. So if you're going to quit, I really think it is favorable. Remember that you need to cultivate certain skills. And it might not happen right away, but what will happen right away is, I believe the transition is what I'm trying to say, because I keep going like this because these cards are flowing together. I hope that helps. I hope that helps. I don't know. They're not giving me exactly an answer here, but they do have faith in you. I do get the sense that someone is relocating and they're wondering how it's gonna go, and it's coming up, and it's like you looked at all the places, you're trying to maybe study their customs or their language, but it's mostly you're just wondering how it will go. That's what I'm getting. It's like you're in the process of this, and you might even be starting a new job, or you might be hoping that, like, you might have already gotten the job and then you're starting it and you're like, well, what do I do? And you might feel alone, but you'll have a community if you go out there. And the job that you're doing, I really feel like your career is blossoming and people are really going to look favorably upon you in this new chapter. I really feel like if you're relocating, please give it a shot, because your guides are there to support you, and of course, you have the strength within you to make your dreams a reality. And I'm seeing a lion again, so I feel like they want you to believe in yourself, that you can have these leadership abilities, that you can get a better job, a better life. You can have the best, and you can make the best happen. Better pay is coming through, so if you choose to do the thing that you've been feeling out for a few years, the thing that has caught your eye, it is a big opportunity. And it can bring you wealth if you were curious about money, or you just want to be financially stable. I'm seeing that in the future. You know, I just want you to make the right decision for you. So if you want, you can try to meditate and ask guidance, ask for a sign, seek advice, go to a shaman, something for even more clarification, because these are group readings. One thing I'm sure about is that your guides, I'm seeing again, your guides are massaging your shoulders. They want you to relax and know that they're there for you to give you guidance. And they can give you guidance in many forms. They can come in dreams, you can close your eyes, you can hear them if you have clairvoyance, or you could feel it in your heart, whatever choice you want to make. And I do feel like for a lot of you, you have this sort of feeling in your heart already, like you know where to go. And if you don't know where to go, I really feel like you need to make a list or assess kind of like the pros and cons of each situation and choose what feels right. And if you need people's advice, you can listen. But I know ultimately you have to make that choice. So just write it down and feel what feels best, and you'll feel it inside. And you're watching a tarot reading, so I'm sure you believe in spiritual things. And I even started this video by talking about like shamanism. So trust yourself, trust your gut instinct. You have a skill that a lot of people like and admire, and it could be something really specific, like a specific skill set, a desired skill set. Let's say you know the best way to grow plants and it's this kind of like cutting edge technique, or you have acquired languages that can benefit whatever program you're in, or if you're moving to another country. You just have an eye for business. Your voice is beautiful. You can create things like infrastructure that other people can't. You have an eye for decor. And something with plants is popping up too. Maybe you're really fond of plants. I'm looking at this cactus here, and then here she has some plants, so you could be into research, or you really like something with plants, gardening. I think it might be beyond gardening. Or something with nature. There's something with greenery I'm seeing. Or maybe you want to be in a field not many people are in, or that no one in your family's in, like art, tree surgeon? Is that the correct term? Research? Arborist. I was going to say arborist, but I didn't know if that was the right term. Yeah. I also have this feeling, and I know that I said guides are there to help you and they can, but I do have this feeling like they want you to choose for yourself. Because sometimes when we ask the universe, guides, Jesus, whatever you choose to ask, whoever you choose to ask, they might not give you a straight answer because they want you to pick the option that you're feeling, and it might be a mistake at that time. But the thing is that you learn from that so-called mistake, but it's not really a mistake because now you know not to be there, or you met certain people, or you needed to have that experience to then move on. But I do feel like they want you to make the decision for yourself because that's how it's going to play out, and they're there to support you. It's not like they're abandoning you. They want to allow you to make that decision, and then you're going to learn from it. And I feel like I need to say this, but I'm not saying all of you are going to just have some mid job, or all of you are going to be successful. There's a kind of mix here, so you'll feel what's right for you if you listen to yourself and you've done the work. I hope you make the best choice, and the choice you make will lead you down a very, very fruitful path. But then for some of you, it might not be. It might be like you didn't choose the more desirable option, and it's not going to lead you into a horrible life. It's more like you're going to have to take a bit to learn from it. But you'll still arrive at this place that you wanted to be. So even though there's a mixed message here I'm getting, I feel like you really still will learn a lot, and you'll be okay. You'll be okay with money, with your skill set. You're going through a period kind of growth here. I believe that's what I'm trying to convey. I hope it didn't sound convoluted. It didn't? Okay. They're like, it didn't. I mean, can we get more messages from your guides? Okay. I'm going to get more messages from your guides. And these are slips of paper that I channeled. Before your reading, I sat down in the afternoon, all afternoon channeling what your guides wanted me to say, what was going on, and they even chose the color, and some of them are word for word. Most of them are word for word. So let's read them out, okay? Even if you're alone, you are not. You have us. And they wanted it in purple. So again, I'm feeling the need to reach out and have some sort of community. I think maybe some of you don't, or some of you don't have reliable people. That goes here. And don't forget that your guides are there, even though they're quiet, they're there, they're watching you. Yes, they are. I've seen it, and it's just a fact. Honestly, angels are there, guides are there, whether you see them or not. So you're not alone. It's okay. And I know I said they want you to make the decision, but it doesn't mean you're not alone. You can still ask them, and they'll provide a guiding hand. It's been so hard, but you're here now. So with this one, I really was channeling that some of you have been working really hard towards something and it has been exhausting. And that's what I felt when I channeled this. So I didn't discuss it with what came up here, but there is some group here. There's a cluster of people here who have worked so hard, let's say on your PhD, and it's been a lot. Like, oh my gosh, it feels tiring. I'm feeling the tiredness I was feeling. There's been a lot of writing, of communication, of mental stress. And guess what? It was worth it. It was worth something. The experience was worth something. Now maybe you're deciding if you should continue education or teach or stop right here or even move completely on from that. But they want you to know you're here, you made it. You made it. And it was no small accomplishment. You did it. And every step of the way, it's like everything you did really mattered. Even if your degree doesn't matter now because you want to like travel the world or change, it is going to be useful to you in some way. And there's a song by KRS-One that is called, I don't know if it's just called You Made It, but it's coming up. I'm looking it up. He raps about making it. So like he's basically saying, you graduated from elementary school, you made it. You were born, you made it. You took your first steps, you made it. I know I'm providing graduation examples, but I believe that's what he says. Like, you graduated from high school, you made it. All these things he's trying to say in the song, whatever you did, even if it was small, you made it. Literally, you breathing, you looking at this video right now, you made it. You made it in life. You did. And it is, if you think about it, if you look up the song, it's called We Made It, by the way. KRS-One and Buckshot. They're saying, like in the song, we did it, we made it, we're here. He's saying, congratulations, you made it. Out of millions of sperm cells, you made it. It's basically hyping you up. And yeah, you made it through childbirth. Your first day of school, you made it, and it's true. Like, you overcame the first day of school. How awesome is that? Like, you're here. It's kind of like celebrating you, like I said, hyping you up. So yeah, it's a nice song if you want to listen to it. So it is kind of inspiring. Like, even if you didn't think it was big, well, you did it anyway. Oh, cute. I think the next card is you made it, and I think that's why when I heard it, I think I thought of the song, but the song's coming up again. But it is true, you made it. Even if you haven't done anything in life, you made it. Where do I put this? I want to put it here. You did. You made it. Even if it was you making lasagna, you made it. You did it, and we're all glad you're here. I think I just moved the camera. I keep moving the camera on this group. I don't know if it's crooked. I don't know if it has been crooked. Oh, you know what it is? I'm sorry. This group is like super zoomed in. I know what. Okay. Well, I hope it didn't inconvenience you because not zoomed out. Anyway, yes. And I'm proud of you, whatever you did. Even if you just got up in the morning to brush your teeth and then went back to bed, I'm proud of you. You're here, you made it. So don't stress too much about this. If you send a signal, we're there. Again, little shooting star. If you need help, try to relax, try to think of your guides. They're all around you, they're there, you're protected, you're safe. Guides are there for a reason. They're not just there so people like me can just say, oh, I'm psychic, I can hear your guides. No, they're there, you can talk to them. I don't have to be the medium, but I am. I am because I want to help people talk to their guides. And I know not everyone can, but we can try, right? You can try to develop something. Even if it's not directly, like I was saying before, it could be through the dream world. Or even through signs, like you going to the zoo and you seeing an elephant, and that might be a sign for you. And that could be the universe communicating. And I do feel like for some of you, you did accomplish something really tremendous, and congratulations. It could be that you graduated and you were the first in your family to do so, or this program you went through was so rigorous, and I really commend you, and good for you. It's all for something, right? Even if you don't use your degree, I don't know why I had to add that. Maybe some of you are definitely thinking of switching careers. Don't downplay your achievements. Again, goes here, wants to go here. Do not, because whatever you're doing, it's more than enough. You're more than enough, and I really do feel like a lot of you have some big achievements that you have under your belt. Like, I am getting maybe some kind of science. I'm getting all kinds of things, but there's something very extraordinary about what you want to do or what you're doing. Definitely a lot of education is coming through. I am getting the sense that you have accolades, that you have you have had a high GPA, and I wouldn't be surprised if someone here was valedictorian or was part of the honors club, honor society. You're just really you're really smart. You're really known for taking your coursework seriously, and the GPA is high here. I'm seeing like a little line graph go up. So you might be really, really considered super intelligent and really smart within your family. Yeah, I really think that you're really academically driven. And if you do not have any academic inclination whatsoever, I am seeing medals and some kind of I'm seeing medals, awards, and trophies, perhaps in a sport. Like if you were tuning into the healing I did at the very beginning of this reading, I saw someone with a surfboard, and I'm recalling that image right now. And basically, you could be into maybe some kind of sport, and you're so good at it. You're hella good, and you're like the best on the team, or you want to take that further and maybe you need to relocate to Hawaii or something. I don't know if that's a thing, and just compete professionally. You are meant to live the life you always wanted. You are. I know it sounds hard. I know that maybe you're stuck. If you feel pulled to go somewhere, it's for a reason, and listen to that. Listen to that feeling. Yeah, I mean, you can have it. You can have it all. Look, she told. she's holding on to these two little things. She can have it. She can have them both. She just has to balance and find a way how to have both of it. Your accomplishments are yours alone. So when I channeled this one, they're like, put it in red. I'm like, okay. And then they're like, they're trying to tell me, they, meaning your guides, are trying to tell me that maybe you felt like, this is a little hard to convey, but I'll do my best. Maybe you felt like, for example, someone in your family was trying to take the credit, or someone else was trying to take the credit, or a coworker or a colleague. Maybe you had to work in groups for something, and you did the majority of the work, and they want you to know that what you did, that's for you. Also, what's coming through actually is, if you did do something, that is all you. You did it. So don't feel like it's nothing. It is for you. Even if, let's say, your sibling did something and it's viewed as better or more impressive, it's not. This is your accomplishment, whatever you did, and your guides are really proud of you for that, and it's yours. So keep it close to your heart. And oh my god, I don't know why I got the sudden urge to burn this paper. Oh my god, should I? I don't know. I just feel like it's like yours to keep. It's so amazing because you did it. With this, they're also saying it's what you did, you went through it, and you did such a good job doing it, and all your efforts, all the blood, sweat, and tears, that's all you. I hope I conveyed it. And in this group it was a little bit hard to get the messages through, but it's there. I hope you understood it. I'm just trying to see if there's anything else. I guess I just want to say that you matter. Whatever you do, big or small. And I'm glad you're here, and I hope you're here to make the earth a better place. And with that, I want to thank you for being here. You made it! You made it to the end of the reading. But seriously, thank you for being here. And if you'd like to help my channel grow, I'd appreciate it with whatever, whether it's you commenting or liking or just watching this video in silence or subscribing. I appreciate you. And I hope with whatever decision you're doing or the next step of your life, maybe it seems hard, whatever it is, I really hope you listen to that little spark inside of you. And I hope everything's gonna go well for you, group 3. I don't know why. I always end up smiling. I would smile a lot. I know I just said goodbye and probably none of you were here, but I used to smile a lot at my job when I was younger, and they would call me Smiley. I don't know why I'm saying that. So, anyway. Thank you so much for being here. Best of luck to you, Group 3. Thank you for your guides being here. Thank you. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Group 4. I'm having trouble. I don't know why I keep saying Group 4. Welcome to your reading. If you pick this Amazonite, this is you. Pretty blue. Okay. So, we are here a little bit in the dark. I hope you don't mind. This card is a card that I had picked while shuffling. I didn't pick it, but it just popped out and happened for all the groups. So this is kind of like representing the energy of the group. It's like a starter card. An aperitif. So I will be looking at this card, then popping it back into the deck to give you more tarot. And then I'm going to give you messages from your guides. So this whole reading is brought to you by your guides and however they want to show up. And I also have notes because while I was channeling, before I started this reading right now, I channeled messages from your guides as I was shuffling and received this card. So let's see. So, yes. The first thing that popped up before this card came out was a horse. Horses are significant in this group. And again, the animal or the person that comes through describes the group, could be your spirit guide. It's something related to this group or their energy. So the horse came and they were like right there next to me, and I felt them and their energy, and they really, really were just present for you before this reading and even now. And they kind of couldn't wait to get this reading started. So for you, we have the Knight of Pentacles, and then I realized you have a knight, and knight means horses, right? Look at that. Knight of Pentacles. Just by the photocopy machine. I'm honestly getting such a... Okay, I'm getting such a I don't give a fuck vibe from you. You're so calm. And if you're not calm, you're just like, you have this kind of energy that's just, it's like soothing, but not soothing like I want to fall asleep. It's like soothing, like, oh, I feel really good here. That's what I'm feeling from you. People could also really like you at the job, at the workplace. There's something very reliable about you. I think the home is very important to you. I'm looking at this wreath that I didn't even know existed on this card. And there's something really homely about you. There's something even casual, like you could enjoy dressing in casual clothes. And there's just something really soft about you. You might be the type of person where people really just open up to you naturally, and that person at work that people kind of just vibe with. You feel really responsible too. There's something about people relying on you to do something. I'm having an internal battle whether I should let more light in, but I kind of like it like this. Well, let me know if you like it. I don't know why I feel like this reading needs a darker setting in general. So, yes, there's just some kind of, there's something about you. I feel like people kind of just want to be you. They want to be you, or they just want that outlook on life that you have. I also got, let me refer to my notes here, hold on. Okay, so the horse is someone's guide, definitely, and it provides a fast energy. And it was kind of like nudging your group, and they feel excited and insistent. So I'm feeling like your guides are really excited to give you messages here. So a song that came up while I was shuffling was The Kids Don't Like It, and I think that's the name of the song by, who was it by? Big Fit? Hold on. Hold on. I have to look it up. I forgot. Something fish. Real big fish. And I don't even know what that song is about, but when I looked it up, I think it's about you doing something and someone not appreciating it. I might be wrong. But I got a really youthful vibe from this group. And again, with that, when the song came up, it was kind of like, I don't care, I'm doing it this way. I don't care, I'm doing it my way. And with the kids don't like it. No, it's like, oh, okay. So I don't care who likes it, I'm gonna keep doing it. And I saw a small, like a kid also dancing. I saw like a child dancing. And I am picking up on a slightly sassy vibe from you. You could be somebody who at work you like to crack jokes or make sassy comments, but overall you're really entertaining the people around you. And I am also picking up on Aries. You don't have to be an Aries, but I feel like some of you do have that in your chart somewhere. Right. A prominent planet feels like it's in Aries, so I'm sensing some of that. But anyway, I got this really kind of cutesy, very fun vibe from you, from this group. I don't know what it is. I mean, I don't mean to say, I know I said you're reliable, but there's a part of you that's also kind of cruising through. Like, maybe you don't take things seriously in the sense of there's some people who take things way too seriously. Like, you could even take your job a little too seriously and be serious and be pent up and just be kind of like a Scrooge, but not you. You don't feel that way at all. I don't know, I'm just feeling like I'm seeing like a monkey. I'm just like, you just want to have fun. And I think you want a job where you have fun. Like, maybe you want a job that allows you to be true to yourself, but also have fun and maybe take holidays off and just not do something so mundane. Even though this person is doing something mundane, you might not even feel, excuse me, you might not even feel like an ordinary job would be mundane because you'll make it fun, because you'll make the most of it. Yeah, this person meaning you feel kind of youthful. And if you're older, you still feel youthful to me. There's something about your spark not going out. You feel really hopeful and free. And this horse is here, and horses, they're very free, right? They're very fast. Something's coming in for you. There's some kind of fast energy. I'm also seeing someone on a pole, so you could really like pole dancing, or maybe you do that on the side, you teach it, or that's another job you have. And with this, I'm getting the sense that you have a side that people don't really know about. And it feels as if, well, a lot of us kind of keep our sides hidden, right? But with you, it's like maybe someone wouldn't even expect that you also like to pole dance, or that maybe you did have a job like that when you were in, let's say, med school, or when you needed to pay off your bills. So I am really sensing a very fun, sophisticated side to you, and even kind of like, it's like a darker side, but not dark as in like bad, but it's like more dark, sensuous, something like that. Okay. Well, I hope this sounds like you, my dear group 4. Don't know why I keep saying group 3. We're gonna get more messages here. Going on? What advice do you need? I don't know if you even need advice. This group really felt like the least stressful out of all the groups so far. And I had very stressful groups so far. I mean, I'm not saying you don't have problems. I'm just saying something's just about you. You seem like a ball of sunshine. I feel like someone went, oh, that's not me. That's just the feeling I'm getting. That's just the energy. You do feel a little silly. Like really likable. I'm also seeing you make funny faces, like maybe you make reactions that other people find endearing or that other people might not make, you know, like, for example, like, let's say you're eating, this is an extreme example, let's say you're eating wasabi, and maybe your friend tries it, and they're just like, ah, but then you do, and you're just like, ah, and you make like this face, and your face is kind of funny and cute. Or you have extreme reactions to things. Really picking up on the kid vibe. Okay, any messages for you? Please come in, guides. Let them know what they want to know. Okay. Uh-oh. Do I take all of these? Okay. Usually they say no. What's this? Anyone wondering why I went like that? Well, I don't read reversals because there's no point, because I get messages anyway, clairvoyantly. This feels like such a fun group. She's doing something hella fun. She's in the air in the clouds with wings, and she's flying a kite. They're all doing activities like that are really, whoa, that got so close to the flame. Really fun. Shuffle over here. Gently. Guides. Oh, seems like out of control. 3 of Wands in the back. Okay, we have Justice flying a kite. 7 of Cups. Sounds really pretty. Lap that down. Hanged Man. The Star. I just got a vision of you doing something really sweet when you were little and just everyone laughing at you. It's like you can be the life of the party, or just the things you do are cute. I'm sorry if you can hear the airplane. I'll wait for it to pass. 6 of Wands. The Tower. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if some of you do some sort of sport or activity, like let's say you really like coloring books, or I don't know why I saw someone engraving something on a tree, like initials. Alternative things are coming up. This person is doing aerial hoops, so something that others would not really do, and by others I mean maybe your family, or they're just, it seems different to them. Yoga seems really common, right? But some family members think that's weird for some reason. I don't know why. I guess it depends on where you grew up. So there's a sense of you really liking doing things like fun things. Things that might be seen like kiddie. Like this person's flying a kite, this person's blowing bubbles. I think these kinds of things might be a way to de-stress your life, or you can unwind with that, but you feel kind of active. Like you do something, you take care of your body, and you might like exercise. This is coming through a lot because they're really all doing something here. They're doing movement. She's dancing. He's about to make the shot. Yeah, I'm wondering if your guides are going to give you advice or what it is. I think that They appreciate the way you are, the way you keep certain traditions alive, or the way you care for your body, because that's actually not something that some people do. You know, it is a skill to keep the body in sync with the mind, or keep the body healthy. Some of you might be instructors of some sort of movement, so think Tai Chi, think yoga, some kind of exercise, or like a Zumba instructor, something. I think some of you do frequent the gym often. And I really feel like you laugh a lot. Okay, I want more messages on what your guides. I think honestly your guides are really proud of where you are. It's like they are pleased where you are in life. It's almost like whatever you're doing right. Well, damn. That's they like who you are, what you're doing. So if they're okay, what can we caution them about? What can we help them with? For some reason, I feel like some people might think you have a chaotic life, or there's something different about how you live your life. Like, let's say you have a lot of pets, or the way you think is just maybe it's almost like others can't fathom, how do you think that way? There's a very carefree feeling here. Like, as she's speaking out, it's like you're really kind of just cruising through, and it's okay. There's something really trusting about you. Like, you trust that you're okay, that where you end up is going to be okay. And I sense a freedom here, an independence. I feel like at your core you feel independent, and you at the same time you feel childlike. It's like you don't let people ruin your bubble. They just think you're amazing, your guides. I think if anything, I think I'm feeling, is this true? That a word of caution or help would be just to be a little more mindful. And if you're somebody who let's say, this is so extreme, doesn't look both ways before they cross the street, you might want to look both ways. Like, you might want to just think something through a little bit. Or maybe someone finds you, let's say, inconsiderate. Like, you did something and you just didn't think it would affect the other person. Not because you're mean, but because you just don't think like that. You just, let's say there's two ice creams on the table and you ate one, and one was strawberry shortcake and the other was chocolate, and you ate the strawberry shortcake, and your sister comes, or brother, or whatever, and they're like, why did you eat my favorite flavor? And you're like, oh, I didn't think, I just didn't think, I just ate it. So yes, it's viewed as inconsiderate, but you really didn't mean anything by it. So I think the advice here is to be a bit more mindful of others. I'm feeling a lot of like Leo, that sort of Leo, slightly Cancer energy here. So just think it through a bit. Why do they keep saying Purva Falguni? That's a nakshatra. Is it because I said Leo? Yeah, maybe some of you. Maybe some of you aren't. I think some of you are in Leo, because I'm getting Purva Falguni Nakshatra, which is Leo Nakshatra. And if you don't know what the heck I'm talking about, just look at your Vedic astrology chart and see if you have any nakshatras in Leo. Could be your sun, it could be your rising. But I really feel some sort of Leo here. Yeah, I think you really draw attention where you go. So with that attention, just be careful. I don't know why I feel like this reading is really smooth and positive. It's like you're okay where you are. Just be careful about your surroundings or any mistakes. Let's say if you're not good at legal paperwork, just, read it through. If you can't read it through, hire a lawyer. But there is this like clumsiness here in this group that maybe you might overlook something. So you might want to, whoa, I'm sorry for interrupting. I just feel I'm just seeing and tasting an Oreo milkshake. So you might really like Oreo milkshakes, or you're drinking one now, but I'm feeling that right now. And I'm seeing it and tasting it. And I think you might like Oreos. I mean, some people think Oreos is just a kiddie thing, but it's not. It's a flavor of ice cream and a milkshake, and you can put it on anything, right? No matter where your life takes you, whether it's a serious path, whether it's something more easygoing, whether it's your dream job, I'm really hearing your guides tell you, well, they're telling me to tell you to not give up who you are, your essence, and what makes you you. And if that means you holding on to plushies and sleeping with them or collecting them or liking K-pop, doing things that maybe other people can't relate to, even though people can relate to this. It's usually not a thing in Western society. So if you go to the East, it's more acceptable in Japan or Korea or those places where, like you can be kawaii and you can literally walk out of the house with a backpack that's a teddy bear and still be over 30 and nobody will care because that's accepted over there. But in the West, it's not. So I'm really feeling like you might feel robbed of this, or you want to express who you really are. And it could be through the examples I gave, or even something more, even something different. It's whatever you're thinking right now. Whatever you can relate to, that's what I'm talking about. Even if it's like walking out with a hairstyle that is not usually seen in whatever community you're in. So you'll know what I mean if this message is for you. So your guides are really encouraging you to embrace yourself and not to give up who you are in the process. So during life, don't let anybody tell you that something is wrong if you like certain things, or put you down, or just make fun of you, because that's who you are and it is acceptable to be how you want to be. So don't lose that about you. Please don't lose that about you. It's normal and there's people like you out there, and you deserve to feel like you can have these things in your life and not give them up. I think a lot of you are kind of born to be in the spotlight. Whether you want it or not, you're just drawing attention here. You have this energy a lot of people desire. I just feel like you might want to be careful. Like, I don't know why I keep feeling like be careful. It's almost like be careful because some people might want to zap that innocence. Like, when you're somewhere and someone just doesn't like you for a plethora of reasons. Well, someone might not like you just because you're you and you're sweet and you're cute and you hand out candy to people and you just do weird things. Actually, they're not that weird, but everyone thinks they're weird because they are the weird ones in reality. So just don't let that bring you down. Then don't let that change you. You're beautiful just the way you are. And honestly, we need more people like you in this world. You also might be kind of like somebody who views things kind of differently, or certain things don't phase you. You might process things differently in your brain. Okay, so maybe autistic, or simply you just view things differently, but it's coming from a good place. I think that when faced with crisis, you're also going to be really good at it. So when something happens, and I know we have crisis during periods of time in our lives, just remain calm and just continue being who you are. And I hope that doesn't change you. And I don't think it will change you. You just feel so calm and soft. Like something about you, like childlike. It's just free. I feel like this message, honestly, is just keep going. If you were stuck with something, you were like, should I do this? Do it. It's like the universe here is giving you a go ahead. Do it. If you think something is strange and people might not approve, whatever, just do it. Do it. Do it because you are the only one who can do it, who can bring that creative energy and funnel it into what you're doing. If you wanted to run away to the mountains and be some kind of yogi, do it. They're saying just do it. You're gonna succeed at it. And if you're going somewhere, I'm seeing it's almost like a seamless move. Obstacles that are in your way will not be obstacles. It might provide a sort of challenge, but you're gonna handle it. And I don't see setbacks here. I just see opportunity. Just be careful. Some of you might be a little naive, and if you're handed a job, I don't know, let's say you're traveling to China or Cambodia, just be careful and just don't get scammed. That's what I want to say. Don't get scammed because people might want to take advantage of that. Your energy's so soft. It's very beautiful. You're beautiful. So I guess what I'm trying to say is whatever you want to do, it's gonna turn out really well. I know it sounds kind of generic, but the spirit that you have is what's leading you. It's leading you forward, and your guides are just there. And you can call upon them. I'm seeing an angel. She's wearing angel wings, so don't be afraid to call upon anything divine or angels or your horse spirit if that resonates with you. Maybe some of you are in a job where, let's say, you want to make toys, something with toys, or something with children. Just keep going, keep doing it. It's good enough. It's not your traditional job, 9 to 5, where you're working a boring thing. You're doing something fun, and you're really putting your passion into that. Yeah, don't listen to anyone. Don't let anyone talk you out of that and whatever it is you're trying to do. And also, something about inventing something is coming up. So raising the quality life of others. I think you're doing something like that. Even if it's exercise or actually building something mechanical here to help kids or anybody really, either to have fun or something that will be more practical in their life. But even if it's something like you're making something, it's like you care about the paint that goes into it or the design, all these elements, so that it could be safe for somebody. That's what I'm feeling like. Like I said, like if it's something for children, like a toy, you want to make sure that obviously it's lead free and just there's no hazards and that it will be fun. Yeah, I really feel there's a little windmill here, so definitely I feel like some of you are in engineering or you want to create something. There's an invention and innovativeness here. Yeah, I am seeing a lot of movement too with your body. Maybe your work is demanding. Is it? Oh, and I think they want to redirect me. Or maybe you're pursuing a sport. I think you should keep going because I really think they believe in you and I just saw a coach. I'm being redirected to the Oreo milkshake. Okay, so they want me to expand upon this, and I'm really feeling that not a few of you, I'm feeling that you need to go and nurture your inner child. So if your inner child wants this milkshake, I think it's a good idea to try to kind of satiate them. Satisfy? I think satiate. Is that how you say it? Whoa. Anyway, if you can fulfill them and give them that Oreo, it's like they're content, and it is a sort of healing response here that is happening. It's very healing for your inner child and for you because you are the same as your inner child. If you're someone who likes to work out, count calories, and or you're in a sport and you can't really indulge in these things, I would encourage to find a way to do it, maybe as a cheat meal, or you could buy an ice cream that maybe is healthier, or make your own ice cream. Maybe you have like those ninja ones. I think they're called ninja creamies, and you can make your own ice cream like with whatever you want. You could get the Fairlife milk, you can use cottage cheese, you can use some sort of vegan milk, something like that. And like it doesn't even have to be Oreos, it could be anything, just to satisfy your inner child, because when they're happy, you also are happy and they live inside of you. It's like an energy, right? And you really feel like someone who nurses their inner child and loves to keep them alive and not, squander them. So it might be good to just, like I said, indulge once in a while. Just indulge, and don't feel guilty about it. So keep at it. You're in the right path whatever you're doing group 4. I really feel like that's the bulk of this message, honestly. It's really positive. Just keep doing what you're doing. You're okay. You're on the right track. We believe in you. Okay, so these little slips of paper I have are just messages from your guides, extra things that I channeled, and I couldn't even put music on because they were like, no, why would you do that? You can't hear the messages. And I was like, okay, I'm sorry. So I sat there and channeled, and they requested certain colors, and maybe it's word for word, but I'll let you know. Okay, let's see what your guides have got. This is going to mean something to somebody because I heard freedom, right? And then I heard is a virtue, but freedom isn't a virtue. The virtues are they morals or qualities? But because freedom is supposed to be for everyone, right? But maybe this means something to somebody. That was word for word. And a horse. Maybe you're a philosophy major and you debate this, but there's not much to debate, I think. But maybe you do believe in freedom, that you need to live your life this way. And that's the most important thing to you, to be free. You also might not want to be tied down by a relationship and getting. You really feel like a free spirit. Or they might, they meaning a relationship, might hinder you in some way. Or you hope it doesn't hinder you. I hope it doesn't. Yeah. The next one is if you need someone to talk to, reach out. Also, I'm here. That was your guide. If you feel confused about something, reach out because they're there. I want to put this here. They're there to listen to you and hear you, or if you need to speak to a professional, go right ahead. Or if you feel like you have no friends or no one likes you, well, that's not true, that no one likes you. You just haven't met the right people. And you can reach out. I'm sorry, I keep going off camera. You can reach out to your guides. And they're always there to listen to what you have to say, even if you just want to vent. Pace yourself. This is not a race, and they mean life. So maybe you're someone who is going too fast, makes fast decisions. I don't know if you can see that. They want it in yellow, and I said they won't be able to see it, but they're like, we want it in yellow. But I think pace yourself. Good things are coming. Maybe not right away, but they are coming. And if you're working on yourself, it takes time. It's okay. This is not a race. Sometimes things can happen years from now, and that's okay. Everything's as it should be, okay, group 4? Pace yourself, don't rush yourself, and don't let anyone rush you. Who cares what people think? And yes, who cares? You feed your inner child, you do the silliest things, and maybe not try not to offend anyone, but honestly, who cares what they think, what job you have, the way you look, the way you dress, the way you talk. It's you. It makes you you, and go for it. Keep doing it. They wanted you to know that. They were really saying, like, it doesn't matter if you're preoccupied about what they think, or if you should change yourself, well, don't. Because it's really not worth it. Bye. Don't hide your inner child. Don't, because that makes you shine. That's very precious, especially now more than ever. To have your inner child happy, to have them well fed. If you want something that's a food from your childhood, I recommend eating it. For example, I don't know, if you feel like a craving for M&Ms, do it. Those things sometimes are messages from your kid, your inner child inside you wanting to have that little craving. If it's actually really therapeutic. And I'm not saying to do it like on the regular, just when you get those moments, you can do it. Sometimes I get a craving for the weirdest things, and I can distinguish if it's just me or my child. And like my child really wanted Rice Krispies, and they don't have it where I am right now, and it sucked because I couldn't get it. I settled for a sugary one, some weird wacko brand here. And it was full of sugar, and I had to rinse the cereal out to get the sugar to make it even remotely resemble Rice Krispies, and it honestly didn't, but whatever. The Rice Krispies were healthier. But I tried. Anyway, the point is that feed your inner child. And don't shut them away. If someone's giving you crap for being too immature, well, whatever. You're not. You're just not. You're just this person who wants to make everything better. It's just in your nature to be this way. And you can meet someone who will nurture your inner child. So don't be with somebody. This is like a PSA. Don't be with somebody who will shut your inner child out, or who doesn't get you, your little jokes, your little quirks, or who is super serious. I feel like that's just a relationship killer for you. You need somebody who also is kind of like you and fun like you and funny. At least At least someone who can make you laugh. Why worry about them? Worry about yourself. Worry about you. She wants to be here. Okay, worry. Yes. Worry about you. Who cares about whatever judgment they're passing through their minds or through their actions? Everyone's passing judgment on us all the time. You know what? We just have to live with it and deal with it. And you feel really awesome, so don't worry about that. They're probably just annoyed by your energy because it's pretty bright. Yep. Anything else here? Yeah, your guys just really want you to focus on you. And kind of like don't change anything about you. Of course, I mean the good things. Obviously, people want to work on themselves, and yes, you need to work on yourself, obviously, and grow, but certain things you really shouldn't change about yourself that shouldn't be changed or that can't be changed, like your attitude on life, or specifically your attitude on life. Yes, or your innocent nature. Is that it? I'm just asking my guys, oh, is that it? Should I keep going? Just in case you hear me talking to myself. Or rather to my guides. Unburden yourself, have fun, let go. And I think you already do that. But if you're not, if you have found yourself in a place where you've been stripped away from your fun activities and your joy, I think you really do need to let go. So do something that really makes you feel alive. Go out. If you want to go bar hopping, if you want to play video games, do it. Do it and have fun, because it really helps your inner child and it really helps you replenish. Also, if you have a job that you absolutely hate, this is a sign to, yes, get rid of it and go for it, because overall in this reading, I'm getting a green light to go and do the things that you need to do to make yourself happier, to live the life that you were supposed to live here on Earth. You're very free-spirited. You shouldn't be tied down. This is coming up, but if you're in a relationship and your person wants to marry you and you're a little unsure, don't marry them. I'm really being serious right now. Do not marry them. Wait, and if they can't wait, they're not the person for you. It's fine. You'll meet someone else. You'll always, I was gonna say almost always, but no, you will always meet someone else. Just have to maybe work a little harder, go to a different location, but you will. If that is what you want, you will meet someone else. So don't let anyone pressure you into doing things you don't want to do or things you're not ready for. Even if you're 25 or 30 or 38 and you feel like you need to get married, or maybe it sounds like a good idea, just for you, don't do it. Just wait. There's even certain placements in astrology where it's advised not to get married until after 30 or 33, because you simply aren't ready. You just aren't ready, and that's fine. And don't let your family pressure you, or society, or your person. Get them out of there. If they're like, I want a kid, you're getting old. You're not getting old. No, it's just not right for you. Would you rather be in a lifeless marriage and make the mistake of marrying someone and then going through divorce, or worse, staying in the relationship and having it just drain your life force? Or would you rather just simply not have somebody nagging you and just being you for a few more years until maybe you find the right person? And I said maybe because maybe you don't even want a relationship until much later in life. Yeah, so don't let anyone change you. It goes back to who cares what they think and why worry about them? Please, I don't know. This is for someone out there. Please don't get married. Like I said, right now, not ever. If it doesn't feel right, don't get married. I'm circling back to astrological things. I remember hearing if you have your, it was either if you have your Venus in this nakshatra, which is basically a constellation, a further expansion of the signs, zodiac signs, or if you have some prominent planets in this. So it's one or the other or both. But if you have your Venus in Mula nakshatra, Mula, just think twice before getting married and just wait it out. Generally speaking, just wait it out because your freedom is more important. You don't want to meet someone and then just have it all go completely downhill. Yes, it will be a learning experience, but it could have also been avoided, right? But just take your time. Just take your time. Take your time because you have time. Yeah, you just do you. Don't listen to what anyone thinks because if it's right for you, it's right for you. Okay? And this one, they just wanted me to pick the. Was it the loudest color? Let me see. Yes. And a thicker pen. And just write dance. So I think some of you need to literally get up and dance right now. And if you are able to, go ahead. I would figure they'd want me to put it here, but they want me to put it here. Go ahead and do it. Go do it right now. Just put some, if you can, loud music on or headphones in. Well, loud music on if there's no one nearby, please. Don't disturb your neighbors. But just start dancing, let loose. When you dance, your excess energy burns off and you become lighter and you feel a sort of relief. Even if you feel like you cannot dance, just try. No one's looking. Move your body. Your body often wants to move in that way, and it's really healthy and you might feel lighter after it. You will feel lighter. It's like you'll feel more relief. The thing about dancing also, dancing is kids dance out of nowhere, right? They feel no shame. So you could also feel this way, meaning like you don't get embarrassed easily, or like I said, some of you do need to dance, or dancing can help your inner child smile and laugh. Yeah. So please try to do a little dance, or maybe that's how you kind of recharge also. Dance. With dance also comes a sort of joy too. So do things that bring you joy. Try to do more things that bring you joy. I know that sounds really, really basic, but a lot of people don't do that. But for you, I think it's something that's easy and accessible and that you prioritize. And if you haven't been, please try. Like I said, get a snack that you like when you were a kid. Eat it, feel good, do a little dance, and just really express that freedom you have inside of you. You free spirit group 4. Wow, this reading was like, it wasn't too much advice, I feel, but it was definitely like, it was really positive, I guess I want to say. Basically, just don't care what anyone thinks. Keep going. As long as you're doing it from a place of love, right? Whether you're speaking about something or the way you are. Obviously, I'm not saying if you're a mean person, just keep being mean. Although, I don't know if you would realize you are. Pretty sure all of you, almost all of you, are just these kind, beautiful little souls. There's something really tender about you. I don't know, I'm feeling parental now. Please, listen to yourself. If you can listen to your guides, you're on the right track, like I said. And I really hope this works out for you. I really feel like it will. You're so soft. You're like a little rice ball or like a chocolate ball, like a truffle or a cake pop. Maybe you like cake pops. I'm seeing cake pop. All right. So go do that. That's your homework. Do a little dance, eat, and if you need someone to talk to, talk to them. And don't let anyone change who you are, okay? Okay, group 4? Well, thank you for being here. This has been your reading. This was really fun. Your horse is still here, by the way. Like neighing. Okay. Maybe some of you liked horses when you were little or have a horse. That'd be cute if you have a horse. Anyway, thank you for being here. If you wanted to help this channel grow, you can hit the like. You can comment whatever you wish to do. Please do it with good intentions. I don't know why I'm saying that. I just wanted to say, I guess, that it's more than enough just you being here and me reading for you. Thank you for being here, and I hope to hear from you or even just have you in the next reading. It was really fun reading for you. Thank you so much. See you later. If you chose the Jasper, yellow Jasper, this is for you. Group 5. I have such trouble remembering the groups because I haven't done long groups, like 6 groups, so I'm sorry if I call you another group by accident, but group 5, this is you. And before we begin, I chose cards out already. I didn't choose them selectively, they just popped out of the deck while I was shuffling before starting this reading. And also I have channeled messages from your guides on little pieces of paper, and that's going to be at the end of the reading. Let me just refer to my notes here. I have little notes for you because while I was channeling and getting this card, I got messages. Okay, let me see. I don't know why I'm revealing the card right away. I usually don't. Should I let you guess what card this is? What do you think it is? I don't know why I'm doing this. A really nice card. The Magician. What a positive start, right? So basically this card is you, your energy, and I'm just gonna hear what comes through. So this group feels, for some reason I heard solitary. And there's something rather brilliant about you. I get the feeling that you are already on your way to whatever success means for you. You could already be living alone, but there's something you're focused on. They keep bringing me back to your mind. There's something special about your mind. It's did I say brilliant? It's brilliant. It feels like a genius, honestly. Genius level. And the magician does feel that way. The magician feels like he's got everything down right. He is practically a master of everything. There's and there's something I want to say provocative and high quality about this group. Let me see the notes again. So yes, while this card came out, I saw water and I saw a mermaid. It was a merman actually come out of the water and they watched me. So some of you might have the mermaid as or merman as your guide. Now, it's really representing the group's energy here. This merman. I keep saying mermaid. Can I just say merman? Mermaid? I don't know. I'll use them interchangeably. But this being, which by the way, mermaids and unicorns and dinosaurs, all of those things can be your guide. I know that sounds maybe crazy to some of you, but those things can serve as guides. Even plant life. A lot of things can be guides. But this creature did come up, this guide. I don't know if it's disrespectful to say creature. No, they're not disrespected. Okay. And they're here right now and they're saying, you're coming through, and they were really quiet. They were very observant before, and even now they're just watching me actually. Mm. And they watched me before when I was channeling the messages, because the point of shuffling these cards out was just to get some kind of general reading for you and then channel more messages, which I'll bring out later. I already said that. Anyway, that is someone's guide here, and they feel magical, of course, mystical, and very wise. There's a sort of wisdom and untouchableness to this group. That's why I said I wouldn't be surprised if you were already settled somewhere, set, and just, I'm feeling a quiet environment. You either prefer a quiet environment or you are in one. I'm seeing cleanliness here, clean room. You want things to be orderly, and there's very a sophistication here about you. And there's a sophistication and a way towards mastery here. Whatever you want to touch upon, you do it with precision and you do it well. And you don't do things halfway and you're not sloppy. There's something very, very disciplined here. Nice. You like rhinos? Because I saw a rhinoceros. Wait, what about rhinos? My voice, oh my gosh. Mm-hmm. A rhinoceros is disciplined? Is that... Because I said you were disciplined. I don't think they are. Maybe some of you want to let go a bit, because and be a little more not destructive. What am I channeling here? You want to be more. I'm struggling to find the word. It's not confident. Assertive, perhaps? Something like that. But you do feel comfortable in your own skin. Maybe you want to improve on something. There's room for some sort of improvement here. Maybe we'll get more messages. I'm going to bring the tarot out. Tarot. To get more messages. And he's kind of like mermaidish. I don't know if you can see because I settled for darker lighting here because I can get messages more easily in the dark. At your detriment? At your detriment. Because maybe you can't see clearly now, but these colors are pastel. They're reminding me of the mermaid that is sitting here, a little bit imposing, honestly. And I am feeling like I'm wondering if you've ever been seen someone and they weren't there, or some sort of energy. Maybe you sense easily. I feel like a lot of you can sense maybe your guides or something. There's an ESP element I'm picking up on. Extrasensory perception. Maybe you think things are there, and they probably are, but you don't see them. Or maybe you can see them. Some of you might be able to see ghosts, or spirits. I'm going to plop this back in, by the way, and shuffle to get more messages from your guides. And I know I just said that, and I feel like depending on what region you are in, for some reason, it's not accepted as much because. But I have found that there's certain people, depending where you are in the world, who have seen there's more occurrences of them seeing ghosts or supernatural things. And it's more common. For example, where I am right now, I know a lot of people who, not a lot, I know people who have seen things. And it's not just, oh, I've seen it. It's like literally the blanket was dragged off of them. Not fell off, dragged off. You know, there's a difference where if something goes like that, right? Versus something being like that. And, you know, some of you might not believe in ghosts. I don't mean to scare you. I'm just saying that maybe some of you have certain, whoa, my voice. Some of you might have certain psychic abilities. Let's just call it. Let's use that umbrella term, okay? I hope no one's scared now. I don't want to scare anybody. It's not scary. I know the blanket thing sounds scary, but that was different. That was something that needed to be cleared out of the house. I don't know if any of you think I'm weird right now for talking about this. But you're in a tarot reading, so this is kind of weird by default, I suppose. Imagine you're watching this at night and now you're scared. I'm sorry. I'm gonna uplift you right now, though. Don't worry. Your your guide is actually laughing right now, and it's actually a charming laugh. It's male, and he kind of looked away and he's like, like scoffing. All right. Any messages from your guides? Further messages? I feel like a lot of you are just living your life right now, and it's like it is how you want it to be, or I feel like you're comfortable somehow, or also you might want a sort of luxury life. I'm feeling a finer life. Is that the right word? Comfy life, cushy life. Okay, okay. You want to come up? Okay. And 3 of Cups. Hi. Cards are coming out smoothly here. I'm shuffling a little away because in the other group it flew, almost hit the fire. Okay. Did I shuffle the cards? Because 2 cards came out that are similar to the previous group. Doesn't matter, it will always read differently, I'm just saying. Yeah. They want the... Alright, they want me to keep them. Whoa, okay. Okay, I felt like something like this would come out. The Queen of Wands at the back of the deck. Mm-hmm. 3 of Cups. The Fool. King of Pentacles. The Hanged Man. Justice. Queen of Swords. Okay, group 5. Guide, would you like to take it away? Okay, a few things coming through. Let's touch on the first one. And this came up also when your spirit guide came through in the very beginning before the reading. But I just heard right now, break up with him. So some of you are thinking of breaking up with someone, really go ahead and do it. You really are better off alone. And I'm hearing the song, you're better off alone. Something, you're better off alone. That is coming through. You could have been in some kind of crazy relationship where you're pulling the most weight here. And you feel like you wanted something else out of it. You wanted that person to take care of you, or you wanted something like, don't freak out, like your father, like someone to hold their weight. And I really feel like, just looking at this card, you have a strong familial bond. Like, you could really admire your father. And I think you have these traits where you often end up doing more in a relationship and you expect certain things of that person, and don't even they just don't even care, or they don't bring anything to the table. Your guides are like, your guides are really, how do I say, I don't want to say sophisticated again, but it's like that. And they are drinking, it's like they're drinking a glass of wine. I know guys don't obviously eat or need food, but when you meet them in the spirit world, they can do all sorts of things. So I am seeing that people with wine tend to look more sophisticated, right? Her guide really wants the best for you. They really think you can do better. No, I'm seeing these hands and I'm just seeing, like, bye. There's something you need to let go of so that you can flourish. And you feel like such a boss. You feel like you can run your own company. And I wouldn't be surprised if some of you had your own business or had something going on. And it's like money is coming easily here. I'm seeing coins flowing through a river under a bridge. You're attracting a lot of abundance. Where you go, things will turn out good. You really have a knack for making money or being successful in your endeavors and something you're doing. It's like the god of, what's the god of wealth? Because it's like they're blessing you. Jupiter, but Jupiter brings gifts and abundance. So it is the god of wealth. I don't know. There is like a god of wealth. So the only goddess that felt appropriate here was Lakshmi, and that's a Hindu goddess of prosperity, abundance, wealth, beauty, and I believe a few other things that um, aren't coming to mind right now. But I was focused on the wealth part and just success and good luck. And also for, this is for someone out there, but I was thinking about the manhwa passion, and if you know what that is, you'll know that this is for you. And a manhwa is basically a Korean uh, comic series, illustrations. Yes, manhwa. And anyway, passion or yuji have characters that for some reason made me think of your wealth and success, because one of the characters, the male lead, Tae-ui, he is a sort of good luck charm for his older brother or his twin brother. I don't know who's older, but I forgot, but the point is that you could resonate with this message because you might read passion manhwa. I don't know, but they're shining down upon you, my dear. If something is holding you back, like a relationship, please reconsider, because there are other fish in the sea, and you need someone who can keep up with you. If someone wasn't in agreement with your life choices, like let's say you wanted to do some kind of startup business or funding. I don't know why I saw a bicycle, but maybe something with transportation, equipment, gym equipment, what am I seeing? Gym equipment, sports equipment, something for your body. I'm seeing movement, exercise, something like that. Even clothing or something artisanal. Like you really don't need no one's approval, and I really think wherever you go, you'll make some profit. You'll make a difference. And of all the groups, you feel the most set, like the most independent. Like you could go out and you could be who you want to be, and you can make it. You can not only make it in your career, your desired area, but you'll attract a lot of wealth. It feels very fancy. There's something fancy about you, and something very go-getter here. Any messages from your guides here that I can relay and come through me? They want you not to worry and to trust in yourself. Trust in how things will go. So back to the message about having someone near your space. Could be you are in a relationship, you have a girlfriend, boyfriend, or let's say a roommate, but you really, if you feel like you need to be alone right now, I really believe you should break up with them, because you really don't need them in your life. You need someone better. Oh, for some of you, a spouse is coming up, or a future partner if you don't want to get married, and they're coming through and they're saying, you need me, you don't need them. So I'm not saying you need someone to be a better person or to live, but if you are looking for love, I really, really am feeling guided to tell you to, one, keep your hopes up, because it's gonna come, and two, if you have someone right now, please, and it just is not going good, or you're having severe doubts, break up with them. But if you have someone now and it's going good, I'm not picking up on those kinds of people, or that energy rather. This message is for somebody who's in a relationship and you got the short end of the stick. You know that you could do better. Because if you start thinking that you can do better in a relationship, that's kind of like, alright, well, why are you in this relationship? Don't be in it. You'll find someone else. You can easily find someone else too. You not only have the sex appeal, you have the charm, and you even have the money, you have the success. That makes people attractive as well. I do sense a lone wolf kind of energy here though, meaning, I don't know why I said that, because I know people like to be alone if you call them a lone wolf, but I don't know if that's the right term, but that came up. Maybe that is for some of you, but I do feel like for a lot of you, oh, okay, hold on, stop. Yeah, I think Okay, some of you have really worked a lot and have built something out of nothing and haven't had help, and you did it by yourself. And it's been tiring and you've learned a lot, but you have made it. I think that's what they meant by lone wolf. Like you did this all by yourself, and it's yours. This thing you created, and you're living in like, just keep seeing you living in a space where, and I can't pick up if this is the future or this is you now, but you're living in a space that is really aesthetically pleasing. It's almost like a castle or something. It's very fancy, and the decor is really pretty. So you've made it. So you've made it, and you followed the path that you need to be on, or you're at least on it, because you're going in the right direction. If you had desired to live a life with no financial burden or very small financial burden and have a career, you really feel like this feels really right, is what they're alluding to. And I'm just watching what your guide is doing. Hold on. I don't know why they want me to talk about relationships more. Well, what do you want to know about relationships? Okay, let's go through this. So, some of you are currently meeting someone, about to, or you're just getting to know them. You want to know if they're the one. Well, they could be, but I really need you to kind of not not fall in love quickly and just take a step back and look at the situation and see if that person's right for you. Because your guide is really picky on who they want you to be with, because they don't want you to miss out on like the right person. And if it's not a person, it feels like a deal, or what is this? Is it I feel like for most of you it's a person. Just watch out for red flags, okay? Just watch out for toxic people and people that overpromise. Weed them out, because you don't need it. And I think you're bright enough to know the difference. I really do. You have excellent discernment. You're really wise, group 5. And I really do feel like a lot of people want you. There's something really desirable about you, about the way you speak and walk, your actions, just your experience. I know this is the Fool, but I'm getting almost the opposite here. It's just everyone wants this person who can open their world. I do believe some of you have no problem waiting for the right person to come in, or some of you have been waiting a while. So if you've been waiting a while, please just, like I said, don't rush into things. Just make sure that person is the right one. I'm sure they can wait. If you want to wait to have an intimate moment with them, please wait. Or if you usually don't wait, I really encourage you to wait. Something about just waiting here, because you know what's right and you can wait. Some of you might also have some sort of inheritance. I think honestly for most of you, you have this sort of life that other people wish they could have. Like, you see people on social media and you're like, I wish I had that life. It's something like that. And it might not look like that to you, but to others it does. And you'd be surprised what some people consider a fancy life or a comfy life. It could look so simple to you, but to the outsider, that's everything they wanted. And it really depends on the person, because someone who is homeless, can you imagine? They'd be amazed to just be in a simple little house with electricity and water. But I really think most of you have more than that. You have a lot. I'm seeing friends too, and I'm seeing great care with close ones here. You have close people next to you who you can talk to, who care about you, who genuinely care about you. If you need some advice on who to date, you could even go to them. I'm also seeing there's almost like a friend that you've had for a long time, since maybe childhood, someone you adore, like your ride or die. Long-term friendships are coming through, and you can even foster long-term friendships with the next chapter of your life, wherever that's taking you. Let me just check in. Is there anything that else they should know? Okay, but they said tell them about their future life, their potential. What about their future life? Whatever you're doing, I do see you going to different places, and you're kind of like a good luck charm. There's something about you going somewhere and exploring the heck out of it, and maybe you really admire traveling. Maybe you're not scared to get out of your little nest or your bubble, and you want to go somewhere. Like, you want to go away to college, you want to go live on a completely different place or a remote island, Hawaii, or some other place. Backpacking through Europe, something like that. There's an independence here. But really, your guides, they keep talking about this. They really want you to leave something behind. And I think you know what it is. Like it could be a place or really a person, but there's something they want you to just completely let go of and literally like take out the trash. And they liked when I said that. But they don't want things to hold you back, because it's not healthy for you. Because you are somebody who can create your own life, create money. You literally are generating money. King of Pentacles, it's like you bring wealth with you. Don't forget we had the Magician. Intense creativity here, creative energy of doing what you need to do, and just executing it, and having all the suits, right? The Magician has all the suits. He has the cup, the coin, wand. He's mastered it. She's mastered it. Swords. I forgot the sword. So don't let people hold you back. And it's hard to break up with somebody, friendship, or even a family member, cutting them off, right? No contact, they call it. Or a boyfriend, girlfriend. But if you feel like it's right in your heart, do it. Especially, it's easier to let go of a lover. Like, I know it doesn't sound easy, but it is. And the more I believe if you experience it, you know what I mean. Because if you're here stuck in a relationship and you don't really know how to get out of, honestly, just relax, take a deep breath. It's gonna be okay. You have support from other people. I am seeing that. And no, things don't have to get that bad. Just walk away from a relationship if it's not serving you, because you have somewhere else to be. You have better things to do, better people to meet. And I'm gonna be real with you. You're really just gonna, it's like you're more important. They don't want you to waste time on anything, your guide. Because it's like you could build an empire overnight. It really feels that way. And some of you are thinking already of leaving or starting something, leaving something behind, and you really, it's like they're like, yeah, go ahead and do it. We've been waiting for you to do it, to take those baby steps, because they're really just watching you quietly. I mean, guides always watch you quietly, but this one feels a little more like that and a bit mysterious. So yeah, they're nudging you to go ahead and leave whatever this is behind, and I am too, because, well, that's what they're telling me, and I'm feeling it. If you're caught between staying or leaving, I don't think that there's much of a competition here. It's really just leave and move on. They keep saying just leave. Honestly, just go. You have nothing to lose. Go, and your life will be better. Go. They keep saying go. You're just gonna be so much happier when you take this next step, whatever it is you're trying to do or start, this new project, this new adventure, this new relationship. I just wanted to clarify something. If you are able to leave a relationship because, let's say, you have a boyfriend and it's like you're just there commiserating and really wanting to leave, this message is for those of you who feel that they can leave, who feel that it is possible, but you're being maybe held back mentally because maybe you think you're not good enough to find someone else. Maybe this person led you to believe that you couldn't find anyone else, or you're just feeling so comfy in the situation and you don't even want to get out of this safe haven that you've created. And you'll know if this message is for you because I feel if those conditions are present, then your guides are saying it's okay for you to leave. We want you to leave, and you know what's good for you. I know it can be hard when you're married, when you have 2 kids, when you're concerned about your stability, but you just really, I trust that you can discern what's best for you, or you know what's best for you. So please use your intuition to guide you. And also, I know I said in the beginning, I haven't mentioned you having a boyfriend or you have a girlfriend. You can leave boyfriends and girlfriends easily, of course. I mean, when I say easily, I keep backtracking because when I say that, I mean it's less commitment than a husband or a wife. You can still leave your wife, you can still leave them. Just make sure that, just listen to your intuition and make sure that everything's set and you're safe and it's okay. Just that's what I want to say. Just use your intuition, use your guidance, and stay safe because obviously everyone's situation is different. So I just wanted to put that out there because you'll feel it. And yeah, I just want you to use your intuition and listen to your guides. Well, this is really specific. If you're torn between 2 people, honestly, I feel like you know which one to choose and just go for it. There's really, okay, there are mistakes because let's say you chose someone based off of pure lust and then like a year later it falls apart, right? Well, you will notice those signs, those red flags, and even if you're blindsided, okay, well, get out, and don't let it continue. Don't let it get to the point where, let's say, somehow you have kids. No, get out. When you notice, and I know you'll know, I feel you'll notice the slight discrepancy in your relationship. When you feel that, get out. Just get out because your guides are there to guide you. I heard until the afterlife. So yes, they're there to guide you for life. They are there for you and they'll lead you to the right person and you will lead yourself to the right person. You because you are creating your own life here. And of course, they are there to support you. So you have such immense fortune here, and you can have the person of your dreams. And like I said, if you're seeing someone, you're dating or whatever, just try it out. And if they feel right, give it a shot. And your intuition's on point. If something feels off, like run away. And they're really emphasizing this because you really don't need to stay there a second longer. You're really intuitive, group 5, and abundant. Like you can manifest. I think that's what I'm looking for. You can manifest, and it's like how to, whether you realize it or not, you're manifesting your dream life or your dream relationship. You just gotta just learn to let go and move forward. And if you want to create something with your work or your future career, maybe you're somewhere else that's lower paying and it sucks, low paying job. So just let that go. Try to find something better that suits you and move on and meet more people. Because again, the theme here is just let go because there's something better for you. There is something better. They're letting you know it's there because you're such a magnet and you deserve the best. A magnet for wealth. I keep saying wealth, but that's what this reading is basically about, just wealth and attraction. Law of attraction coming through here. Can we get more messages, guides? They're like, do, you want? Yeah. Okay. Your guide is really casual. Like, no, they're not casual. But relaxed, I want to say. And honestly, there's something kind of attractive about them. There's something kind of sexy. But did I mention that some of them could be future partners because it's coming off like that? Like, even your guides are wealthy and abundant. Okay, so these little slips of paper are things that I channeled word for word. This is mostly word for word, so some of them sound weird, the messages. I don't know if it's weird in this group, but in the other ones it sounded weird and I had to decipher it. But anyway, they chose the color and everything. So this your guides, and this is I think a lot more than the other groups. These messages, but they wanted purples a lot and reds, and purple is royal. So the first one we have is you're so abundant. Oh my gosh, of course you are. I don't even remember what I wrote, but that's what I channeled, and I put the wine glass because I saw them with the wine glass, and again they had a wine glass. But you really are. And I hope you know this because you're like a fat sack of coins that you just want to rip open and it will just open because it's bursting at the seams. That's what it feels like. You're so abundant and you can date, like, you can just date whoever you want. It feels, well, maybe not whoever, but your dream person. Those qualities that you think are myths or you haven't had, you can have that. You can manifest that. And if you want to, I suppose you can even not manifest, you can create like a mood board, is that what it's called? Or collage or something on Pinterest. I don't know why that's coming up. A vision board, there you go. Of things that you want, even if it's your dream pet or your dream home. And there's something really nice about your home. I don't know, there's something nice about your space. Really, I really like it. You might have like purple curtains or dark, just scented candles or comfy blankets. There's something really, really appealing, and I would not be surprised if you brought friends over and they're like, "Oh my God, like I wish my space was like yours," because I'm feeling a lot of compliments come through on how you live and your space. Hmm. Cut your losses? It's their loss. I drew a little heart breaking. So yeah, I really believe that. Where is this going? It's going here. Bye. Really, if you haven't said bye yet and you're thinking about doing it, it's time to say bye and move on. Move on from that apartment, from that person, whatever is holding you back, because it's just not, it's not a good thing. You need to move on, my dear. Yeah? Continue? They're like a little, what do you mean a little more? Uh, your guides are like a little more. I suppose they want me to repeat the same thing, and I hope you don't mind if I get repetitive. This reading probably was repetitive, but I am just hearing what they want to tell me, and if it's the same thing again, I'll say it again in a different way. So don't be bothered. Maybe some of you are a little stubborn and you're making excuses up, or you're just like, oh, just one more month. Well, one more month turns into two, which turns into three, and then before you know it, you're stuck and it's a year later. So don't do that. Don't do that to yourself. They don't want you to do that. Nobody wants you to do that. Did I mention that there's support from family? I really am feeling that here, and I felt that through another group. Like I said, there's some parental figure you're close to, or like I said, a friend. There's someone really close to you. You have a lot of love around you. A lot of people care for you. And maybe that's why you're also so abundant. You know, you don't have to be this person who's super wealthy. Although I really feel like you do have some sort of wealth, whether it's physically you look wealthy or monies. But, you know, just having a family member that's close that you can talk to and that will be there for you, that's insane. That's something nobody should take for granted. It's such a wonderful thing. Huge help in life. But yeah, I'm really seeing like you might have been like a daddy's girl or a daddy's boy. Your mama's girl, like any some parent is coming through, and it's one of your parents. For me, is what I'm feeling. It's coming through that you really feel close to. You really do, and it's such a beautiful relationship. Ooh, I love it. The timing isn't right now. This one was confusing, I think, when I wrote it down. But they said it. Why? Ah, okay. There's two messages. One is you think that the timing isn't right now. This is for a few of you, I think. You think it's not right now, but no, it is. It's happening. But also, the timing isn't right now. Why? Because these contradict each other. Ah, I see. It has nothing to do with this. Okay. It's more like, what is this? Why I just, it's weird. I had to drink water. I'm sorry. Mm. Timing. Can you let me know what this means? The timing isn't right now. Okay. A little different for some of you. For some of you, it's not right now to actually have a relationship, because maybe you need to break up and okay, they're saying yes, and then you need to break up and then recover from that and be single for a bit and then move on. And if that's not the case, uh, they kind of want you to relax and just almost like enjoy the space you're in now before you jump into something else. It is really different for a lot of you, the timings are right now, but I feel like you'll know what this means. That's what it is. You'll know what it means. Because, like I said before in the beginning, when I pulled this out, it's like some of you think that the timing isn't right now. Like, break up with someone or move on, but then for some of you, your guides are literally saying, it's not right now. Just wait a second, wait a bit. Oh, like I have to wait for this airplane to pass right now. That it means for probably a relationship or something you want to start, but I'm really feeling like you'll know what this means. It's like you'll know what circumstances is applying to. But if you obviously, with breaking up, please cut your losses. You don't need to do anything. Relax. Relax. You don't need to change anything about yourself. You didn't, in the relationship, you weren't the person in the wrong. Because it feels like the other person was kind of messing up. And also, if you are rushing into a relationship, it's like you don't need to do much. It will happen naturally. It just will happen naturally. Like how the sun sets. It will happen. So just don't feel like you need to rush into anything. Don't feel like you need to get married. Was this well, did I say earlier not to get married? I don't know if this was this group or the last group, but I'm mixing groups up right now, but it's coming again anyway. Don't rush it. Don't get married. I think it was this group. Yeah, it was this group. But please don't. You don't need to do anything. You just sip on your wine. Eat your truffles, chocolate truffles. Sit in your aesthetic bedroom with the blanket, and it's comfy. It's cozy. You don't need to do much because everything happens according to whatever time. But I'm saying this because I know that you are someone hardworking. So it's not like you're just gonna sit there and laze around, right? I mean, you could, but you do feel like it's almost like you do need a little bit of rest. You don't need to do anything. Let the coins fall as how they may. Is that the expression? Coins fall, land how they may. I don't know. I don't know if that's an expression. Oh, look, if you need to decompress, do it. Yes, scream into a pillow if you want. If someone's giving you a hard time, where can we put this here? They want to go here. Work has been chaotic. Life has been lifing. Your ex is annoying and you broke up with him just now because I told you to during the middle of this reading. Scream into that pillow. Just do it. Let it out. Ooh, shake it off. Like, let out your energy. And you might be the person that needs to let out your energy in bursts throughout the day. So let's say you need to go for a run, right? You do your little exercise. Then you're typing away on your computer. Oh, well, now guess what? You need to shake that off. Take a cold shower. You probably took a shower after this hypothetical run. But anyway, then after that, you need to just randomly dance in the kitchen, or in this case, scream into a pillow, or punch your stuffy, or just do something. So stir the pasta vigorously while you make dinner. So just do that. Use a small outlet. Don't be that aggressive. And just decompress. Take deep breaths. Everything's okay. Light a scented candle because I feel like you have a candle somewhere. You have something, aromatherapy, essential oils, candles. I feel like I'm smelling something. You have something very expensive or something pleasing to the senses that you use. Even if it's a lotion, your favorite lotion that you like, or there's something about mouth scent coming through. But yes. Decompress. You owe yourself a break. If you've been overworking because you've been micromanaging or full on managing your company or whatever it is, your little business, relax. It's okay. It's okay to have me time. Schedule me time, please. Please, please, please schedule it because you're so important. You're so beautiful. So you're very cute. You're very attractive. No, you're more than cute. Not that being cute is bad, but I'm not sensing like, oh, you're so cute. It's more like you're really attractive. I have to say it. I must say it. And your guides love me saying that. They're smiling. Your guides are like your hype men, I swear, hype woman, hype person. Love takes time to heal. Like that song, love takes time to heal. Come, understand. So, one by one, okay? Shall we? If you're going through a breakup, or if you're about to, or if in your head you fantasize about breaking up with someone 1,000 times, whether they're a best friend or a lover, whatever it is, tutor, or anything, you know what? Do it, you're gonna feel good, and yes, it takes time to heal. You're probably gonna feel like crap. That's okay, that's part of the process. We learn from it and we grow. So don't be afraid. Don't be afraid and be strong and do it. And I'm feeling such scorpionic energy. My God. Oh, I feel like really like some of you might be Scorpios. I'm feeling that energy of just do it. I don't know. I just like you might be the type of person who will do something and even if it scares so many people, well, it might scare you, but you're going to recover from it. You can handle it. Is there something about you handling pressure or handling the abnormal amount of heaviness that comes with stressful situations? Something like that. Love takes time to come. So if you broke up with somebody, well, just give it time. That other person won't go away. And realize that you need to take time out. Please care. Your guides care so much about you. Your guides, they care so much. My God, it's like you're so worthy to them. You're worthy more than a lot of people. That's really what it feels like. So don't worry, love will come around. It might be instant because everyone's different, but just take it easy. You'll know when you meet the right person. And don't rush into things, please. Because you might think, oh my God, I love this person. Yes, this is the one. Just relax. You know, don't put rose-colored glasses on. Yeah. And to understand, I believe this is coming because, yeah, it's to understand your worthiness. Yes, this goes here. I have to put everything on each card depending on how it feels. I don't know why. I think I do know why, but anyway, they kind of want me to put it here. So yeah, so you might not understand at first, but this is for your highest good, my dear. Love takes time to understand. And it might not play out the way you wanted it to. Maybe you thought you were going to be with this person forever, or maybe you thought that your relationship would or should look a certain way, but it's not. Love and relationships always take us by surprise. And it's hopefully better than what we anticipated. anticipated. I don't know why I said that in a British voice. It's not over till it's over. Okay. So for this one, I chose this version. But I heard it's not over till the fat lady sings. But I didn't want to offend anybody or anything in case someone was taking offense to that. But that's a saying, by the way. And it's an idiom. This goes here, yes. So they're saying even if something is over, you can still gather resources out of it, is what I'm feeling. And you just because you think something is over, it's almost as if there's still so much more to gain. And why am I feeling a energy? Hold on. Okay. So your guide is saying that for someone here, it's like, oh, I just had it and it went away. What was it? Can you give it back to me? Please explain it again. I really feel like things are nearing their end. And they're saying that whatever it's meant to end, you're going to reap the benefits. Like they're putting a bow on you, and I'm seeing you gather like a gift basket. It's almost like even if it's ending, well, guess what? You're reaping the rewards, and it's not over yet because you have the last say and you will have the last hurrah. That's what it feels like, yeah? I'm checking in with them if I got it right. There's one more thing. Okay. So you will have the last hurrah, and you. It's like you're gonna go out with a bang. I don't know why this is coming up, but if you felt like you needed to have a dramatic exit or something, honestly, go for it. So if you needed to break up in a dramatic way, just do it. Whatever. Like, just dump the glass of wine over that person's head and just leave. Like, or if you needed to walk off of stage, drop the mic, like literally, or expose somebody. Or your guy's quite like that. I'm wondering if your guide is an ancestor, because ancestors often really are kind of like this. But I really feel like they're just guides. Guides, like, when that doesn't make sense what I said, because ancestors are guides. Guide is the umbrella term. So, for some of you, it could be ancestors or some kind of god, goddess. They're really funny. I don't come across guides like this. They have a certain flair to them, flair for like the dramatic. So if you must be dramatic, my dear, go ahead, sweetheart, be dramatic. Be as dramatic as you need to because it's like your grand exit. This reading is so fun. Alright, so next message from your guides. They really admired purple. They're like, purple, purple. I'm like, okay, okay. This one's a dark purple. Don't know if you can tell. You're so cute when you try. You got this. Oh my gosh, your guides. They wanted me to put that down. Okay, I'm really feeling like your guides really love you, and for some of you, your guides are your future person or a person from the past. There's something really intimate about this, and I wouldn't be surprised if your guide, you felt like that kind of love from your guide. They really think you're adorable. Where are you? This one wants to go here. You're so cute when you try. Like, they just really like the energy that you bring when it's something fiery and something you're committed to. Or when you're trying really hard at something, it's like they admire and adore it. It's adoration is coming on here strong. You got this. So if you were thinking of trying to do something, making an effort towards a new project, a new painting, a new something, a new relationship, um, you got it. You look great. You sound great. You already feel confident. So you really you just go ahead and do it, and you look really good while doing it. Also, this one felt like breaking up again. I know, I said it so many times, but you were scared of breaking up with somebody. Don't be, because it's like this and this match. You got this. You'll look amazing when you do it, even if you do it dramatically. You got this. We're here. Don't worry about it. If you could see what we, why, if you could see what we see when we look at you, you'd fall or slash love you. You would love yourself. That sounded very convoluted. Again, that kind of intimate vibe here. If you could look at yourself through their lens, you would fall in love with yourself. Like you would think that you're just this amazing hot person, and you are. That's what they're saying. And they wanted it in bold. They're like, excuse me, the bold. We want the boldest color. This one goes here. Boldest color, brightest color, pink. I'm like, yes, okay. And I think that's true. And I'm really feeling like and you'll know if this is for you. I feel like you'll feel that some of you have a lover as a guide or something, because there is an intimacy here with your guide. I know that's not for everyone, but at least one person, if anything. Your guide really could be your future spouse, and that happens. But I know that sounds weird, but that's how spirit works, because we are all communicating with each other at the spiritual level. I'm saying we all are in communication. You can go to sleep and see somebody and communicate with them, and they are awake. So you don't have to be awake or asleep, because spirit is on 24/7. So, and it could be a past person or a past life lover. But someone here really is, there's a really strong love between you two. And if it's not an intimate love, they're still saying that you're so great, you're so grand, abundant. You're like this huge Jupiter, which is the planet of wealth and abundance, okay? And expansion and academic studies. But the point is that if you could see what they see, you'd realize that you're an amazing person if you don't already. And if you do, you'll just realize that you're even greater than you thought you were. Oh, this reading is so cute. Okay, so I know you heard me say it so many times, but I'll recap. If you want to break up with someone, do it. If you need a buddy, need help, get them, have them come over. If you want to do it publicly or dramatically, go for it. Your guides support you and love you. It's not a person, it might be a job. It could be a friend you want to completely cut out of your life. Something you need to leave behind. That's the core message. Take breaks, relax. You're doing great. You are strong, successful, independent, and we love you. That's what your guide said. Okay, I think I got everything they wanted to say. And I hope it's been a nice reading for you, because it's been really good for me. It's been fun. Okay, my dear, if you really like this reading, you can let me know about it. And you can give me a like if you would like. And if you wanted to subscribe, you can hit the button as well. And just remember that your guides are here. They're always here and they love you, okay? If you want to take away anything besides breaking up, they're there, and they're really unique guides for sure in this group. All right, so I hope to see you in the next reading because I really, really enjoyed your energy, and I hope that whatever you end up doing, you seek guidance from your guides and you just do it with love and good intentions. Well, can breakups be with good intentions? Yeah, they can be, for sure. Anyway, take care, my dear group 5. Bye bye. Group 6, you are my last group. My group 6, welcome. If this is what you chose, this cute little selenite nugget, this is your reading. Okay, so you got 2 cards, and these are the cards that came out when I was channeling. And in the beginning, off camera, I shuffled for each group, asked what card best represents. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I don't know if you can hear those dogs. I think you can, though. Anyway, they're fighting outside. I chose, I always say chose, but I didn't choose this. The cards flew out. And this, basically, as you can see, there's 2. You're so special, you got 2. You're the only group that got 2. And they represent the energy of what's happening, or the group's energy, depending on how it comes to me. So we will get guidance. Oh my gosh, the cow is so loud. We will get guidance on your guides. They could be animals, they could be people. Whatever comes up, I'll let you know. And yes, so let's see what we have. By the way, if you see them being reversed, it doesn't matter because I read intuitively or spiritually, if that is a thing, right? But I'm listening to what my psychicness tells me. All my clairs, my guides, that's how I function. I cannot read just what Knight of Swords means, and here we have the Emperor, because that's just not how I read. It's more accurate this way for me. Okay, my dear. Knight of Wands came out first, and then the Emperor. So, and by the way, this reading can be meant as clarification or extra guidance. Basically anything your guides want to say to help you along your journey that is life. Okay. Something that came up in this group, the very beginning, off camera, was a sound of trumpets. And also archangel energy was felt. And I picked this stone to represent your group because it felt very angelic, like it looks angelic, right? The white. So I am feeling like there's something you're transitioning to, something you are going towards fast, pretty fast, and it's an exciting new chapter. It's also like, it feels like a coming of age ceremony. You know how back then they would have ceremonies or jubilees for princesses. I don't know if princes got them, but anyway, it's almost announcing someone's presence. That's what I feel like. This reading, this is you, this carefree person, right? Leaping off God knows where, and inside of you is this emperor. It's this energy of somebody who can walk and everyone will look and command attention, but also walk with purpose. It's also this magneticness about you. I feel like some of you might not know that you're capable of taking on a leadership role, or you're not even going to be aware that the next phase of your life is going to be something that requires great attention to detail, or something where you step up and help somebody, help people, guide people. But I am seeing you move towards something. You're changing your life. There's something kind of big happening in this group. And it feels really divinely guided. Holy crap, I'm feeling slight pressure. I feel like I'm sprouting wings. My goodness. Hold on. I wouldn't be surprised if you guys know you have archangels, because they're really, in a good way right now, imposing on this reading and kind of like watching over it. They really are here, and they're like protecting you. They're protecting you and taking you under their wing. I'm feeling really safe. I'm feeling protected and really loved right now. It is pretty amazing. So there is certainly something about you coming out of your shell, coming out of hiding, being recognized for work, or just evolving. Really, it feels like you're evolving into a person, and you are like you have a hidden emperor inside of you. I really feel that. Somebody here has a cow as a spirit guide, because while I was editing, specifically in the parts where the mooing was prominent, there was also mooing outside. And I didn't know if it was in the video or not. I was getting really confused. So the cow is present here. So I really believe that you know that the cow is your spirit guide. And if you know that, if you know that's amazing. And you might even have like a cow plushie or something, or just be really fond of cows. Maybe you don't know it, but you really are growing into this. And you can have this growth at any age. It doesn't have to be like you're 18 and you just recently graduated and now you're discovering that you can take control of your life. No, you could be 50 and realizing, wow, this is the next phase of my life, embodying this kind of energy in whatever it is that you're doing. It got really dark. Oh. So I feel like a new exciting phase is coming up. I want to know more. Okay, my dear, I'm going to do tarot and shuffle. And if this sounds like you, well, let's see what else your guides have to say. What encouraging stuff do they want you to know? Always be you. And I got, love you, love you, love you, love. Fall in love. Mm-hmm. I'm falling for you. This is for you. Okay, this in hyphen song is, I'm singing it or mumbling it. It's called Blossom, and it came on really strong for you. It was coming on even before I did the reading. The love song, if you know. They sing it in Japanese. I wish I could sing it more for you, but I don't think I can sing it because I don't know if YouTube will let me. But you'll know. I mean, if some of you might like in hyphen, you know the song. I don't know if it's like a B side, but maybe you'll know when you hear Kimi and no Aiga. Kimi and no Aiga, Aiga. Your love, your love, your love. Okay, I'm not gonna sing it. Some of you are engines, where you just. But the song really feels significant because I don't know what they're saying. I don't really know all the lyrics to the song, but I'm pretty sure it's about falling in love and it feels congratulatory, and that's how I'm feeling in this group. I really do want to say congrats. I want to say congratulations. You did something, and you could have even graduated, but you just did something monumental, and you're ready to take on something. It's like you're ready to take on the world, really. I'm sorry if you couldn't hear my voice because I was shuffling. I'm just getting really excited, actually. Like, I'm really getting giddy about this. I really want to know what your guys have to say. That song is just playing in the background for me, so if you want to look it up, just Google it, and hyphen Blossom. It's a really sweet song. Oh, it's like a birth here. Oh my gosh. Yes. We're excited. Your guys are excited. Hold on, I feel like I have to go greet my mom. Personal. Give me a moment, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. False alarm, it wasn't my mom. But I realized the camera was crooked and I fixed it. I hope it's better now. It looks better. Okay. I don't know why I feel like this might confuse you. This is group 6. I don't know why I've been keeping the last crystal from the previous group here. Alright, so get back. Just shuffle one more time for messages from your spirit team, group 6. Oh, I have to remember not to shuffle too close to the fire because it could catch fire. I'm like laughing. I feel real good. This is good. Whatever's coming. 8 of Wands. Look, it's coming. Oh my God, it's such fast energy. 8 of Cups. And he's on a train. The Devil. So masculine. The Sun. The Hermit. Two of Pentacles. And on the back we have 10 of Pentacles. Alright. So something is really fast. And it's almost like whether you like it or not, it's happening. Because it's kind of like getting you ready. I'm seeing a cowboy on a saddle riding a horse. And to me, it's telling me, get ready, we're going. And I'm really feeling like you have been in either a hermit situation, a solitary situation, where you have been more quiet, but now things feel louder. The world is louder. I'm seeing a lot more loudness and color in your life. So if you were looking forward to something more exciting, it's really coming. It's in the cards for you, literally. I'm really feeling like some of you are moving, like literally moving to a new place. Like you could be moving to a campus or moving across the sea, somewhere different, and it's unexpected, or it's something you're really not used to, because you're like, he's comfy here, he's not used to going outside, he's used to his food and his home and his little blankie, but not you. You're not gonna get that. You're gonna get something new. Did I hold these up? I held these up for the other group, but I'll hold them up quickly. Eight of Wands. And there's two vehicles here. Eight of Cups, of movement, of transportation. The Devil, the Sun, a very happy card. Hermit, Two of Pentacles. Now, and then the Ten of Pentacles. So there's some really fun, exciting times coming. It's a new phase in your life. I'm really feeling like you're getting cheered on by your guides, and also some of them are kind of not sad, but sentimental, like they're proud of you. It's almost like they raised you, and here you are now. You're this beautiful person. Look what you've become, and you've done it, and we're watching you go and take your step, or do this, go where you really need to go. I'm feeling really strongly like you're going somewhere new. You're doing something really, you're doing something new. You're doing something maybe even that you never thought you would do before, or out of your comfort zone. And maybe you've thought about this a lot. Maybe you were like, will this work out? Should I? Maybe I shouldn't go. Maybe you were chickening out, but no, it feels like you finally decided. What they're saying is, no, you've decided finally to do it, and they're really proud of you for doing it, for taking this initiative to change your space, and live. If some of you also need to declutter your home, please go ahead and do that. Although I do feel like some of you really are already decluttering, because you're moving. But wherever you're going, it really feels like, honestly, you're gonna meet your person there, or you're gonna meet this long-term job there. Whatever you're here for, whatever you want to bring in your life, or rather, whatever resonates, or more like whatever you're manifesting, you'll know. But really, I don't know, I'm feeling now that it's like you're moving somewhere and it has everything you want. Like, you know, when you go to a hotel, and it has all the amenities that you could ever ask for. It kind of feels like that. Like, this place you're going to has everything. It has the people you want, it has the food you like, and surprise, surprise, it has a romantic interest. Your dream job, it has all these things that you could desire wrapped up in a bundle. And you've worked for this. And if you feel like you haven't yet, you're going to see what it's like to have something that's yours, and to earn and to live out some sort of long-awaited dream. And I feel like for a lot of you, you've been waiting for this for a long time. But this whole emerging, coming out, and just embracing life is really coming through. You might even do things you've never done before. Like here, maybe you never thought you would be in a tropical area. Maybe you never liked the beach, but now you're going somewhere like that, and you're really gonna like it. So if you didn't like island life, or this kind of climate that's depicted here, it's like you're going to love it. You're going to live it and breathe it. Like that saltiness in the air, you're just gonna love it. And you're moving fast. This is a fast-paced energy. Forget 2 8s here. 8 of Wands, 8 of Cups. like you are leaving it behind and you're going. You're going to live this, it really feels sweet, like a dream. Or if you don't realize it yet, it is going to be a life that you've always wanted. I'm hearing a lot of laughter too. It feels really exciting. And I'm really feeling like your people, your guides, your homies, they really just want to say that they're really happy that you made it this far. That you made it this far and you made a decision to move to this place, to be in this new space that is now going to serve you more than ever. Because in the space you were previously, it was like, okay, it was good, but this is just so much better. This is where you're meant to be. And some of you might be like, well, I hate the city, right? Or I hate the wilderness. We have different areas here. We have a room, city, wilderness, beach. But wherever you're going, you might not like it, but I feel like you'll grow to like it. And I hope you do like it because there are really good things here for you to learn and to just almost like write, like I'm seeing someone writing down in like their book of life. And this was the chapter. And there's a lot of good things here. So if you didn't like where you're going, like you had to relocate for a job, maybe you went to Sydney, Australia, or some city place, and you're like, man, I hate it here. Just give it a chance. Give it a chance. And if it doesn't work out, okay, it didn't work out, but it feels like there's a lot of good things here. Because I wouldn't feel this excitement if there wasn't from your guides. May I remind you, my dear, may I remind you, you have the Ten of Pentacles. This really feels like an amazing card, a happy card. I know traditionally it's the Ten of Cups, but really this is feeling like your Ten of Cups. Who doesn't want this? Comfort, food, people they love around them, generations. There's generations here that they created. It is strong possibility that you'll find a person here. And if you're already married, you'll find soul family here. You can spread roots here. There's a lot of potential here. And of course, Pentacles. A lot of there's prosperity is what I'm trying to say. Maybe you thought it was a bad decision, but it really feels like a good decision. It really feels healing for you. Healing for your body, healing for your mind. There's something really special about this place also. Like there could be, I'm seeing museums, also historical sites, or maybe something in that community is really important. Like let's say so I'm channeling a place where there's a lot of gardens, there's a lot of flowers, and perhaps you look for a community that has something, some sort of that element to it. Maybe you value horticulture or botany, and there's something like that for you at this place. And if you're moving to, let's say, Greece, in Greece there's a place, Delphi. So in Delphi, Greece, there is a statue. I don't know if there's one statue of Apollo or multiple, but there's an Apollo statue there. So what I'm saying is you might honor the gods. You might honor the gods and you might really care about those things. So there's something special about where you're going. And this place where you're going has these things that you consider either sacred or
necessary, or you just, it's really in tune with you. I'm feeling a very synergistic energy here. So, like with those examples I gave, it doesn't have to be wherever you're going, there's going to be a statue of a Greek god or this amazing garden. But I mean, for some of you, I definitely am feeling that. I'm definitely channeling that. It's what they're giving me, that's what I'm tapping into. But it might look something different for you, but there is an element here of something that I see you going to and really respecting. And it could be the highlight of the place that you're in. And it's just something quite beautiful that I'm seeing.
But anyway, what I'm trying to say is that there's something special about the place, whether it's the place is blessed or there's something spiritual about it, or the earth is just, the frequency there is higher. But there is something quite special about your place. Yes, it could even be in a city, but I know in a city it's a little harder to be, let's say, spiritual, but there might be some places, depending on the city, where it is an energetic center. And I feel like it would be good for you. I feel like this has been a good decision, or will be a good decision to move where you're thinking. And with this, I'm feeling like if it's not a movement, which I feel like for all of you almost it is, but if it's not literally relocating, it's like you are still coming of age almost. It's like you're finally starting your life. By the way, for those of you who are moving, you are also coming of age and starting your life. But for those who are definitely not moving, you are still coming out and showing yourself. And I keep saying coming out, you could literally be coming out. Like you could just come out as gay or bi or lesbian, whatever fits you. And that's a huge step, and maybe that's what it is for you, but you'll know which one it is. So some of you could be coming out. Maybe you had planned to tell your family or your friends that you're coming out, or that, or maybe for some reason it's a big deal for your family, because obviously it's not a big deal to come out and say you're gay. I mean, it shouldn't be, right? But of course, your family might. I mean, you don't know how it will be received, and I completely understand that, there's a family aspect to this. Like, whether you care or not, like, sometimes you just want to maybe announce it, or I'm not sure how you would handle it. But I do keep saying coming out, so maybe you're thinking about saying it. Maybe no one knows. Or whatever, however it looks for you, but there is some sort of realization here, or at least some kind of announcement, or some kind of readiness to say or embrace that you're coming out. And also, I am getting that you might literally be coming out into the world, and maybe you have been not quite sociable, or you just are a homebody and you stay in your room, and you're just really introverted, and this new chapter is going to be quite different. It's going to be you leaving your house more, you having a circle of friends, and interacting with the world more. I am feeling that strongly here. And I did hear they were in the abyss. That's what I heard. They were in the abyss. So I am sensing that you could have really shut down. And there are different reasons, right? You could be like, I'm feeling like a hikikomori vibe. Hikikomori is somebody who, it's a Japanese word, and it's someone who is a shut in, and they literally shut themselves in. You might not be exactly like a hikikomori, although, okay, I'm getting that, yes,
it is the case for someone out there. It is the case. And I know that you want to go outside, and maybe you are. Maybe you are going outside. Or maybe you can't. There's something about being unable to leave. Oh, okay. So you could be maybe like a shut in, or you could be someone who needs to stay home because maybe you have to take care of someone, maybe you have to take care of your parent. Mm, you could have also had a bad breakup. Hold on, that's not really it. Maybe a circle of friends breached your trust and you kind of don't want to go out anymore or something like that. Well, I mean, you'll know. You'll see how it fits in your situation because everyone is different. But there is a sense of you emerging and now being a part of the world, whether that looks like you showing a brand new side of you to the world or you literally opening the door and starting to live.
But I'm really feeling a relief, a tremendous amount of relief from this. Kind of also glow up. Glow up on where you're going and who you are, your appearance. There's a lot happening here, and a lot of it is good. A lot of it is good. And you should be proud of yourself because if you were stuck, if you were wishing and waiting, and it's coming, and maybe you're just like, holy shit, I don't know what to do. Just like take it easy. You're being taken care of, but also, of course, take care of yourself. It's kind of like follow your heart and follow, follow your dreams because they're right there and they're coming true. It's kind of like that, and they're right there, and you're already like living your dream. You're like right there. You just have to go a little deeper. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot. I'm feeling vacation energy too, some sort of resort. I said hotel before. Yeah, you're going on vacation or something. Or it feels like vacation. There's a lot of fun here. A lot of fun. Maybe you're managing a hotel or you're doing something with hotel tourism, traveling agencies, abroad, studying abroad. Whatever it is, this is a really defining chapter in your life. You're gonna just, I can't stress this enough. It's like you're gonna be a whole new person when you come out of this or just during it if you decide to stay at this place. Because this place feels really compatible with you. If you have never really had any good friendships or friends, again, I'm strongly seeing you'll meet people. Like, I'm even feeling you'll meet a soul family member. And that's huge because with these people, they're not always your best friends, but you can learn from them and have strong relationships with them, even if it's, oh, I only call them once a year. Well, it still feels really significant. Some of you might have even dreamt this as a kid. But I do feel like some of you were like, I never thought I would be here. And I don't know if it's a little negative or not, but I really hope you try to make the best of whatever this is because it's coming and it's coming fast. And, and your guides are here to say, don't worry, like, we got you. You'll be okay. And why wouldn't you be okay? I'm really feeling that angel. You have angels and you have guides. And you have the Ten of Pentacles here. None of this feels negative. Can we move on? I think we can move on. Let's get more messages. Embrace it. I'm hearing embrace the change. Maybe you don't like change. Maybe change scares you, but just really make the best of it. Make the best of it. Yeah. So these little papers, are channel messages from it could be your person or your guides, basically, which your person could be your guide too, spiritually, your ancestors, anything like that. And I channeled them in the afternoon to deliver these as accurately as I could. And they even chose the color, so this is for you. This is for you. Blossom. Okay, the blossom and hyphen. And I heard this song when I was in the middle of channeling your guides. So it's been an honor to see you blossom. And it really has, Group 6. It really has. Wants to go here. This has been an honor to just see you make the choices that made you who you are. To see you stumble, to see you win, to see you happy. All of these memories have been an honor. And you might have went through a lot, and to get here today, it's not that easy sometimes. So they're really, that's why I'm picking up, they're really sentimental, and it's like they have this sort of fondness I'm feeling for you, their guides. I heard, yeah, I keep hearing that in hyphen song, yeah. I hope you know we are watching over you. And I reminded most of the groups, but they really are watching over you. And some of you can't feel it, and people tend to go their lives without even knowing. But I'm here to tell you that they are, and they serve a purpose, and it is sometimes literally divine intervention. But it is also to guide you. That's what they're there for. And they loved watching over you. It feels it's maternal. I'm feeling very maternal. The energy from them. And sometimes guides come and go, but there's some guides who also stay for a long time, and these guides feel like they were born with you. There are guides that are always with you, like no matter what, but there are also guides who do leave. But I'm definitely feeling like these, or whatever guides you connect with mostly on the regular, they're the permanent ones. They're there for you. And by the way, guides might leave because you've already learned whatever it is they needed you to learn, or you've already, how do I phrase this? They've already, they were already with you and presided over you during the time they needed to be. But there, of course, are guides that are watching over you constantly, and these are the ones I'm feeling really strongly I'm channeling. Oh, I can't even pick this up. Yeah, so don't feel alone. They're there. You're not alone. I'll be there to catch you if you fall/when. Again, that parentalness wants to go here. They are there. They are there to help you, and sometimes if you feel really down, it's like, and things miraculously happen, or literally miraculously. So let's say your friend just magically shows up at your door with ice cream for you, and then I'm not saying they orchestrated it, but honestly, I am saying that because they could have even kind of signaled to your friend, like, hey, maybe you should give them ice cream. And they're like, oh, okay. And I don't mean like your friend is clairvoyant. I'm trying to say is that it's a subtle energy. This is not for all of you, by the way. And I know some of you might be like, that's ridiculous, but it does actually happen. Our guides can intervene a bit like that, depending on the situation. But I've heard stories like that. I've even heard angels help people in accidents, like pulling someone back, and someone will say, I felt someone pull me back. And maybe you won't believe in it, but it was actually their guide pulling them or watching over them. So yeah, just wanted to say that they're there. They're just there for you, and if you need any one-on-one time with them, you can, maybe you'll see them in dreams, or throughout your day you can see them through signs. You can even see them through a tree. There's so many ways to interact with our guides. I just felt like I had to say that. Maybe some of you were interested. But don't be afraid, because you will make mistakes. We all do. We're all wondering, like, why didn't that go better? It could have gone better, but it's okay. Don't worry, cheer up. You can do this. You can do this, and they're there. They're there kind of protecting you energetically. This is hard to see now. It says harness your inner strength. Can you see better now? So this was such a light blue, but they wanted a light blue. Yes, here. And I said it probably won't show up, but I've been saying that with all the groups, but they're like, no. I think because the light blue represents like heavenly energy, and that's how I felt in this group. So yes, harness your strength, even if you're scared. We'll do it. Do it because you can do it, because you have that within you. We believe in you. Like, don't be scared, don't back out, don't worry. It's like when you were a kid and you were scared to touch the water. No, it's okay, don't worry. Yeah, it's cold. Yeah, it's really wild sometimes, but just dip your feet in and touch it. You'll be okay. Okay? Remember your home slash roots. So again, I'm feeling this goes here. Just remember where you came from. Remember you can go back to your hometown. Should you feel uncomfy in this new area, you can go back. You can have the food when you're in this area that reminded you of your hometown. I'm seeing a fried fritter kind of thing. Maybe you like something like that. In your culture, they have this fried food that you're fond of, like, I'm seeing like a ball. Maybe like buñuelos, like that's Colombian for this like ball of fried dough. So there's something doughy here, something that you like, or a comfort food. So you can try to find that in the new area, or just have your parent maybe, or have someone deliver it. I said buñuelos, right? And that's a Colombian fried ball that is sometimes served with honey. And so I'm also getting that, it could be a savory, like fried thing. So let's say you wanted um, like a bao bun or xiaolongbao, which is basically dumplings. And the bao bun is more like, well, it's steamed, right? Or filled with pork or red bean paste. But it doesn't have to be fried, but I am getting an image of like a soft, sort of doughy or bun-like thing. That's why I mentioned these three things. One is Colombian, one is Chinese, and I believe Taiwanese. I think it's prevalent in a lot of Asian cultures. Even if you're of a different descent, Asian descent, I'm sure you have a different name for these kinds of things. But I am sensing a great enjoyment of foods. So you could really like these foods, and it means a lot to you, or you get this feeling of safety, comfort, and just
overall your well-being goes up when you consume a food from your childhood or a food that you're really attached to. I was just channeling these other foods. If I didn't list your food, I'm sorry. I'm sure there's so many variants, but you'll know what it means for you. Like, I'm even seeing an empanada too, and that's across many countries in South America. That could be a Chilean empanada, Ecuadorian empanada, a Peruvian one. They're all different styles. So whatever pertains to your culture, yeah, you'll know.
I also feel the need to say pierogies, which is basically like it's soft, it's doughy, it's like a dumpling. I believe it's filled with a type of cheese, and they're Polish. So for the Polish people out there, or you don't even have to be Polish, maybe you just find comfort in pierogies. But I really felt the need to mention that because I went down for a snack, and on the back of a package I saw like a collection of sweetbreads and something that looked like a pierogi, so I was like, I think I should include this. But also any type of sweet buns I'm feeling. The bready stuff, the soft bready stuff that just makes you smile. Or go back to your home, but just go back to your home just to relax maybe, and then come back to your new area, something like that, if you're able. But don't forget your roots also, maybe your culture, your family. Like, I don't think you will, but maybe it's saying we're always there. Because I'm feeling homesick a little right now. So just know that they're one call away if it's a person, or it's like you're also a walking advertisement for your ethnicity or your culture. That's what I'm also seeing. Or you might be really attached to your culture. But also, I'm feeling, you remember. Yeah, they're showing me food. Okay, someone's showing me food. So remember where you came from. You can always come back for that comfort food should you miss it. Or if you're already at this place, this new place, or maybe you are familiar with it and you find yourself missing the food from your hometown or when you were young, I really feel strongly that you should go, and they're urging me to tell you, find the food, whether it's through Amazon or a website, or check around and see if maybe there's a specialty place or something, some means that you can procure. There has to be a way to procure this food, or at least something similar to it, because I'm feeling that you do need it. You do need it because it can really uplift your spirits. So maybe there's a Koreatown, a Chinatown, whatever town, Italy, a little Italy somewhere where you are. And if not, you could also recreate it. There's a way, let's say you really miss mooncakes, and September is rolling around, the autumn, where the autumn festival starts, and you really want that. It's a lot of work to make a mooncake. It's a lot of ingredients that you might not have, but maybe you can try to make it, or like I said, find some website that can ship it to you, because there's a great importance, and your guides are stressing a great importance, and I feel right now as if a blanket is being draped over me, because that's what it feels like when you consume this food. When you nourish yourself with this food, it feels like an energetic nourishment here is occurring. So yeah, they're urging you to really try to see if you can find this food, or maybe even ask a friend, like, hey, do you know where they sell bao buns? Do you know where I can get taiyaki here, or bulgogi pan? These are all like, well, the last two are basically fish shaped bread with red bean paste, right? And the bao bun is a steamed bun. But you get the idea. Just maybe you can ask, or there's gotta be some way. And if not, you can start learning how to bake or cook or experimenting.
Yeah, that feels good. Don't forget when you go travel. Okay, so this one, I'm really feeling like you might forget. Again, this goes here. To pack something, or you might be forgetful. Just don't forget to pack your charger, your camera, something that you really need, something important. When you're packing, don't forget. Don't forget. Write it down. Go through the list, and don't just write it down and then the next day do it. Like, write it down over the course of like a week or something, so that you can have everything that you need. Because they just don't want you to forget certain things. Even if you're just going somewhere temporarily, or maybe you need something important for work, but I am more feeling about this movement energy, moving somewhere. Don't forget, there's something you need. Just put extra attention on the moving aspect. Man, moving is so hard. Yes, I know, it's really hard. Just try to do the best you can, because it'll be worth it, and I hope all goes well. My dear group. My group 6, okay. The last note, it's getting so dark, I should probably turn the light on. Have faith in us and you. Can you see? I just wanted to do it in the dark, guys. That sounds really suggestive, and that came out wrong. But have faith in us and you, so don't be scared. You, again, I don't know why I keep saying, but just have faith. It will work out. And if it doesn't, for some reason, it's okay. Okay, because now you know this is never where I should have been living. But I really do feel like it will go well. I feel like you have a lot of new acquaintances, friendships, money's coming in, a lot of opportunities in different areas I'm seeing. Yeah, have faith, because, and if you're someone who prays or something, I guess what I'm trying to say is keep having faith, or keep faith alive in whatever it is you believe in. But I don't know why I feel like saying goodbye. Not like goodbye, this is the end. This is almost the end, but they're really saying, like, I'm seeing them waving. It's like they want to wish you well on your next journey. It's really sweet and a little sad. But I hope you're prepared. They're telling me, tell them, what was it? Oh, yes, tell them we love them. Tell them we love them. Tell them you got this. They're really saying they love you, that you have this under control, and that you are capable. So don't doubt that. You're capable, and they're really happy. They're excited to see where this takes you, because it looks like all good things. Obviously, not everything's going to be good, but in general, the reading feels like, yeah, there's twists and turns, but in the end, it's like in the end, you'll make it out alive. So take each challenge with in stride. There, that's what I'm trying to say. Yep, and they're there for you. Okay, okay, group 6. I'm really feeling that's the core message here. So just remember to pack whatever you need. If you're going somewhere, chin up, head up, and you'll be okay. And just keep your faith alive. You have your angels watching over you, and even your future person's coming through. Like, not clearly, but they're supporting you. And don't worry about those mistakes. You'll get back up. You'll get back up, and you'll
you'll secure what it is you need to. It's like you'll win, so don't worry. Even if you fall, it's not a loss. Don't worry. Okay? Okay, group 6. Well, I'm really excited for where you're going next on wherever life is taking you, wherever you've decided on, okay? So best of luck to you, group 6. And yeah, and just really take care of yourself, okay? If you wanted to help this channel, you can leave a like or subscribe if you would like to. You can chat with me in the comments. Thank you for watching and thank you for being here. I really enjoyed my time with you, group 6. Okay? Bon voyage. Take care. Bye bye.